14年前 right? Good boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Do. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck? Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy. Hey.
Yeah, it's just all kinds of hot sexual boost.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad. I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something, and anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks. 合意は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。Good boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm doing a thing where I'm like talking while the microphone is farther away. It's not, well, I mean, it's like literally like a little bit, like it's at the other side of the desk. I'm trying to test out how sensitive the microphone is. So if it's too low or too loud, let me know, guys. Because then I'll have to turn the microphone settings down and bring the microphone closer. But anyway, yeah. Actually, here, I'll just bring it closer. It feels more normal to have for like a talk show, to have the fucking microphone actually there, you know? Like right in front of you. Okay. Because usually when I have it in front of me, it's at level 50. and like, you know, the number one thing with, like, you can have shitty audio or you can have shitty video. That's the rule, but you can't have shitty audio. So as long as the audio is copacetic, then we're all good. I just don't like it peaking, you know. But I do like screaming and yelling and singing and stuff. Anyway, yeah. So if it's peaking or whatever, let me know. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Shout it out on Discord. Shout it out on the video. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Bum. Takes. Let's do it. Let's do some Hall & Oates, the band that I don't like because I don't like 80s music. Okay, Cough. We'll tell him. That's some nice. That's some nice. A nice coffee right there. Okay, Cough. Let's do it. I see you, and you see me. Watch you blowing the lines when you're making a scene, girl. You've got to know what my head overlooks. The senses will show to my heart. When it's watching for lies, you can't escape my eyes. Private eyes, they're watching you. They see your every move, baby. Private eyes, they're watching you. Private eyes, they're watching you, watching you, watching you, watching you. Okay, takes verse 2. Let's do it, Coffee. Ba, 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 ba. You play with words, you play with love. You can't twist it around, baby, that ain't enough, 'cause, girl, I'm gonna know. You tell him, Cough, if you're letting me in or letting me go, don't lie. That's right, Cough, when you're hurting inside. Yeah, 'cause you can't escape my eyes. The private eyes, they're watching you. They see your every move, baby. Private eyes, they're watching you. Private eyes. I can't do it. Coffee, I need water first. Hold on. See, Coffee, my theory is that the lactose. Shut up, keep singing. Okay. Private eyes. They're watching you, private eyes. They're watching you, watching you, watching you, watching you. Takes, just shut up. You're not good at singing. Just, get back to the fucking song. Okay, Coffee, you are very attractive. Coffee, no. Look out, Coffee, look out. What did I just boom, 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 boom. Coffee, no. Sonny Mangialone. Oh, what is the fucking, I always forget the Godfather's name. Sonny Capone, no, that's not it. Michael Corleone. Sonny Corleone, no. Coffee, no. Coffee falls down. They kick him while he's dead. Just, they really didn't like that guy. But then, don't worry, guys. Coffee's like Kenny from South Park. Each time he dies or something sexual happens to him, he bounces back. He's got that elasticity. Anyway, J-Man, cue my black jazz. Thank you, J-Man. You are very, very attractive. Look what I did to my boy, Coffenstein. Coffee, baby, what it does. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to another Papa Tikyo's, the one and only, the best live stream talk show here on the side of the Eastern Pacific, whatever you want to call it. What it does, we do this live stream every Wednesday and Sunday every week. You better show up, otherwise I'll find you and I'll make you watch. Excusez-moi, mon ami. Yeah, we do this live stream every Wednesday and Sunday, and it's like a clubhouse, you know? You guys hang out. There's a bunch of other live streamers and stuff, and that do the live streams every fucking week, and or every fucking day, whatever, you know? And where's my link? Why didn't it show up here in my chat? Why did you not do the thing, Le Merde? There we go. Okay, I don't know why it's showing up weird from my chat. Okay, anyway, we released a video today, and it was about, like, good sleep and everything and blah, blah, blah. It's ironic. I was getting good sleep back then. I haven't been getting good sleep recently, but things are going to change. But anyway, we'll get into that. I got a bunch of topics to talk about today. And, does it feel weird not having the microphone here? Like, you know, when you're doing a talk show, like, I always feel kind of better when I can see the person's microphone. I don't know why. Some kind of psychological thing. But, like, I have a TV here now. I have a nice, big, fat, chunky boy TV. And so I can't, like, the microphone is like this now. It's, like, on a little stand that I put right over here. And so, yeah, you know, like, that's the microphone is, you can't see it, but it's here, and it's queer and whatever, you know. But anyway, I hope that doesn't take away from the experience, because I always like seeing the microphone for some reason. It just does things for me on a sexual level. Anyway, we released a new video, and it was just about, like, overall feeling good, and just, like, I was in a really good mood during that like, rant. So, and it's cool. I have, like, this, like, I don't know what game it was, but it was like some, like, polygonal samurai PlayStation game playing in the background. And I know you guys, you know, it's so funny. I was thinking about this when I woke up, like literally an hour ago, that I'm like, man, remember when I made motorcycle rants, and I would, like, talk about a current topic, and then I'd say, like, you know, let's say shout out to today's sponsor, boom, and then the thing would come up, and knock on a Shimbashi guest house, and blah, blah, blah. It's not that I'm against making those again, but it's just, if they're going to get the same views, might as well make the one where I can do it at home. But that being said, though, it's been hot outside. I was actually going to go and film, like, a life update for August 2026 yesterday, but it was too hot, so I stayed home and played Pokemon. We'll get into that anyway. These live streams are usually for 60 minutes, and then if you guys want to extend it, you know what to do. You can super chat. You can become a member. You could join Patreon. Oh yeah, shit. I gotta upgrade. I gotta put that in for the Patreon. Big shout out to Dave, and Becca, dude. Yeah, shit. Oh wait, no, I already did Becca, for the, like, 2 weeks ago ish. But Dave, yeah, we got Dave, new patron, and that was 15 extra. Well, no, 5 and then 15. So you get 20 extra bucks for that. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I really need to make a Patreon emoji, you know? Because, like, YouTube wants to do all their crowdfunding through, like, all of their Patreon-style stuff through YouTube, but I don't like that, because YouTube takes 30% of all your stuff. Twitch takes half of your stuff. Patreon only takes, like, 10%, so Patreon's the better deal. If you guys ever want to just give me money directly, just go to PayPal. It's a lot, like, I get more money that way directly, but there's no pop-ups set up for that. So, and besides, people like the YouTube thing, they like it better. It's fine, you know. But anyway, yeah, let's start. We got 80 minutes, so let's go, baby. Cash, baby, what it does. First off, I guess, roll call. How is everybody today? You feeling good? You feeling sexual? Are you feeling respected? Let me know, and you know, roll call. Tell me what time it is where you guys are. It's about 19-ish right now, and yeah, we're just starting up. We're having a good time here. We're enjoying it. Very sexual. Yeah. What is it? What it does? A lot of stuff. Let me catch up on chat before I get into my shit here. Yeah, let's see. So we got Twin Lamps, Jed. What's up, my Kyushu boy? What it does. Aaron, how are the chicks in Tijuana? Sex with boobs, what it does. Matcha, gay boner Tuesday in the Hawaii, what it does. Dova Kush, another sleep. What up, weed smoker? What it do? I can hear you fine. Yeah, loud and loud. Yeah, there we go. Audio good, man. Yep. Love doing a late night chores while listening to this. Connor, you sexy black man on Instagram, what it does. Coffee, no. Dino Dope, you are very attractive. How it goes, bro. Good news, our girl Rina Hashimoto is back to making videos on YouTube. She's been touring the saunas lately, so it's been lovely. Nice. Yeah, I still have her nude picture book that I got for 15 bucks off of Yahoo Auction, and yeah, it was good. It was good. But yeah, I haven't. You know, I gotta update this stuff. Like when I eventually feel like I want to get back into vlogs again, I'm gonna like have like a Wayne's World segment where it's just like Babelicious, babe of the day, you know, and it's just gonna always be Rina Hashimoto. Shwing. Rina's done nudes. Well, it's not like full frontal. It's tasteful nudes, so you don't see any like bush or nipples or anything. It's just like nude posing. Just look up Rina Hashimoto, like nude or like Rina shows all like picture book. I bought it because I forgot why. I was like I was on Yahoo Auction, and I'm always looking for like VHS stuff and everything on there, and I saw that there's like Gravier Chicks photo books, and usually I don't want to simp like that, but Rina, like that's what they do, guys. They have like swimsuit models, and then they put out like hardcover books of just glossy pictures of these women. And yeah, of course I had to get one. I had to get it for Rina. There was only one copy left, and I was like, okay, if I'm gonna simp one time, I will buy one thing. And I don't know, it just feels better buying that than a magazine. Just feels like, you know, more wholesome and shit. But yeah, I mean, that's just me though, you know, like that's as far as my simping goes. $15 for a book that might be worth money later on because they didn't make that many. But yeah, I love my hot dad. No, you, I love you more. You know, well, technically I love coffee, but you know, I love you guys too. You guys are like a close second, you know. You guys are a close second, and I love you. Unlike Jakey's horrible whore wife. Yeah, GBC. Yeah, we're geriatric bull charge. That's what we do. We're the GBC guys now. What's up, Joshy? What it does? You stupid bitch. Jakey's. She hit me, officer. Hardcover, high-class smut. Great for coffee table. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, your friends come over, you know, like, would you like to see the models that, you know, I like to jerk off to? Here you go. Yeah, so, anyways, Wednesday, it's like partly cloudy outside, but, it's sunny. It's like 34 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be hot. Like, I opened up the door to, like, you know, just check, and, like, it's just hot and humid and, like, kind of wettish outside. So, today is a perfect day to spend it inside doing stuff. I always put Wednesdays and, yeah, I always put like Wednesdays and Sundays aside just for you guys in case that the stream goes long. But if not, I mean, like, I always have a big backlog of stuff that I need to do. So I'm never free, you know. I always got something to work on. It's better to be busy than not busy, but at the same time, you got to make sure that you don't just busy yourself with busy work for the sake of feeling busy versus actually doing something productive, you know. It's good. It's so good. Yep. Get down with GBC. Yeah, you know me. Yeah, that's very hot and unkind. That's right. But yeah, it's been an interesting week. I mean, we did the Sunday last week. We didn't do a Wednesday stream, and yeah, that was kind of lame. That sucked. You know, what are you gonna do about that? I mean, what are you gonna do, really? I mean, what are you gonna do? 9:30 p.m. Central Time Zone. Zarina is definitely hot. That's the way to do it, baby. Cash baby with a deuce. Oh man, my microphone says it's at 38. Oh shit, let me turn that up a little bit. Okay, as long as it's not peaking, just let me know. Yeah, guys, if the audio ever fucks up, I'm not listening to this like a professional live streamer or podcaster. What they do is they have like a headphone plugged in so they could hear how they sound, and I don't do that. So that you guys are totally my audio feedback people. So if it ever is like just you gotta let me know. But anyway, yeah, I just turned up the microphone a little bit because OBS said it was low. We all knew you'd come back, Father. What it does, Macho? What it do? Yeah, Macho, my friend in Hawaii was posting on Facebook that like you guys had blackouts or something and like floods, and like it's a Japanese guy, and so like they shut down the electricity in his apartment building, so they had to walk up the stairs. But like he's in shape and so is his son, so like they didn't really care. But like also like my buddy's like kind of a tech guy, so he had all these backup batteries and everything just to prepare. But like how long were you guys not without power for? Because like my buddy is like a sushi chef, and like God, I just imagine like if the power went out, then like the fucking refrigerator, right? The refrigerator power would be gone too, right? Yeah, we had a big hurricane. I was out of power and water for a few days. Oh, wow. So all the food in your fridge spoiled, huh? Like all the milk and shit? That sucks. Yeah, my buddy had like these big backup batteries and stuff. I was very, very much not prepared. Yeah, like my friend had these like, I don't know what you call them. They're not generators because generators run on gasoline. But it was like one of those giant big power banks or whatever. And yeah, and like he had like 2 or 3 of them. I was like, okay, like hopefully he's using that for the refrigerator or something. Yeah, like we had like, so last week I didn't do we do these live streams 2 times a week, right? And last week I didn't do the Wednesday live stream because my power cable failed on my laptop, and it's totally my fault. I was like, why did my laptop, because I never turn off my laptop. My laptop's like been on for like the last 10 years. So but when I checked, like I was like, oh, maybe the power cable's wrong. And like I look at my power cable, and it's like this Chinese power cable I bought as a backup power cable like 9 years ago or something. And like I look, and it was under the fucking table leg, and this table's pretty heavy, and I look, and it's just like the cable's supposed to be nice and round, and it's just flat. It's just flat. It looks like there's some like glistening stuff on there, like the plastic melted or shorted out. And I'm like, oh, okay. So luckily this is 2026 and we have Amazon, so I was able to look up what power cable would work with this, and then I just ordered it on Amazon, and I had to wait until like Wednesday afternoon or something to get it. And yeah, so we didn't do the last week Wednesday live stream. I know you guys were so sad. Normally I would announce it. I announced it on Discord in the general section, but yeah, from now on I'll like announce it on YouTube, because like I know that I don't get a lot of viewers on here. Like 30 viewers is not like a big deal in the grand scheme. I appreciate it, but I'm just saying like like I know that most people show up here as kind of like, I'd say maybe 10 to 15 people show up as like a regular, like they've got it locked in, they know when the schedule's gonna be like roughly, and they want to come check it out. And then there's people that just randomly show up, and a majority of people randomly show up. So I was like, do I really want to make an announcement for a small channel to be like, hey guys, I won't be able to do a live stream on Wednesday. So I just put it in the Discord, because that's where the hardcore of you guys hang out. But yeah, anyway, so we only did Sunday live stream last Sunday, and that was good. Like what, a couple days ago. I can't remember really what we talked about, but yeah, it was a decent one. I think it was like 4 or 5 hours, so that was cool. And today I'm feeling a lot more clear-headed. Had some good poops. Had a decent, nice, like slow boy sleep. I had a weird fucking dream that I was in like New York, but it's in like a different dimension, and like where there's like a lot of crime, and it's like, but it looks like it has a lot of crime. Like, you look at like ancient Rome or something, and like see the back alleyways and how they're all like just confined and dirty and everything, and it's like, oh yeah, like that place looks like there would be crime. But like gentrified New York these days, it looks nice on the outside, but it's all shitty, right? But like 1970s, 1980s, like New York was like, it looked shitty, so you would assume it would be shitty. But like in this dream, it's like everything's just dark, and like I don't have a GPS, so I actually have to go somewhere. Like there's no maps or GPS. Like it's like a video game. I actually had to go someplace, and like in the dream was so crazy, man. Like I'm there with fuck, I don't know. It was like there was like a park, and then there's like these chicks doing yoga. But the whole dream was just so lucid, but it just felt like we get so used to just this reality, and then the dreams are great because they show us what like a different reality would be like. But when you say different reality, you think like aliens and like weird like plants and like, you know, like gravity being fucked up or whatever. But no, it's just like in this one, it was just like a different reality. Like everything was colorful. You know, like you didn't know if you're in danger or not. Like you're kind of on edge and stuff about everything, and it was just fucking weird. It was so weird. And yeah, and then like I was in New York, and I was like meeting up with Japanese people randomly, and they're like, "Why do you speak Japanese? Like that's cool, but like what's your thing or whatever?" Like it's always in these dreams. Like I'm back in America. I don't remember how I got back there, and then I'm like, what's going on here? And I don't know. It's like it's funny because like in the dreams, it's like I don't know if you guys remember your dreams. I should write these down more. I have a dream journal, but I'm always too lazy to write in it. But like in my dreams, it's always like I left Japan to go travel, but it's okay because like all of my rent is paid for and stuff. Oh my God, Joshua with the $2. Thank you, Joshua. You are very attractive. Yeah, it's weird, Joshua. Unless you write down something, sometimes it doesn't show up in here. It's weird, but thank you, Josh. You are very attractive. But yeah, I mean, it's just I like traveling, man, and I like going and seeing new parts of the world. And it's just I kind of woke up and I realized, like, you know, the reason why I haven't been traveling is like the reason why I haven't been traveling is just because, well, one, the yen is shit. The yen, at least when I traveled last time, I think the yen was relatively decent. It wasn't too bad back then, but now it's like it's horrible. Like if you go somewhere, you're literally bleeding money, you know. And but in my dreams, I'm like, dude, I would travel so much more if I could just pay the rent for my Tokyo apartment and just keep it like here to hold my shit. If I could just do that while traveling the world, I would do that. And like I didn't really, you know, I didn't think about it. Like in my dream, like, you know, oh God, I guess I'll share this. So like, because our dreams are like reflections of like what's happening in real life, right? And so like I have a viewer of mine that moved to Japan a long time ago. Like I think like maybe it must have been when I was in Tokyo. So like he's been here for at least like 12 plus years or something. And like he messaged me out of the blue, and he lives in Osaka, and like he had like he's like a YouTuber kind of like, well, he's not a YouTuber, he's like a TikToker guy, but he had like some videos go viral or something, and like he owns a business, and like, you know, like a place you can physically go to, and he always advertises it on his TikTok. And he made like a couple politically charged videos recently, which I thought were very based. And anyway, like somebody's been coming to his shop and just harassing him, and he didn't tell me if they were a Japanese person or like a foreigner. And he's like, I'm freaking out, I don't know what to do. And like, you know, when like somebody messages you and it's like, dude, you're freaking out and you just want somebody to vent to. Like, I have good advice, but I know you're not gonna take it, and I just don't want to waste my time. So like, yeah, it was, you know, the guy basically said he's moving out of Japan. Wu-Tang just showed up. Wu-Tang, you sexy black man, get on those corners, Wu-Tang, and you eat that soy milk. No, you drink the soy milk. You eat that egg and sausage with coffee. You do that, you sexy sexy bitch. but yeah, you know, it's just he anyway, the point is like this viewer slash I'd say he's a friend of mine. You know, he's younger, so I always say, like, for the younger dudes, they're not friends, they're my hot gay sons. But he came to Tokyo, and it's, you know, he's messaged me very last minute, and like I had a translation job pop up, and I was like, look, dude, like, you know, I already had plans today. And he's like, you want to meet up? And I was like, dude, I don't got fucking, like, dude, like, I'm busy, man. Like, I don't mind, like, I'm happy, like, dude, like, message me whenever. Like, I'm the kind of guy where it's like, if you message me, like, I don't make plans to do stuff socially. You got to message me that day, but you got to give me a couple hours, you know? Like, don't just message me and be like, oh, hey, I'm showing up or whatever, right? And, like, it's so funny. I used to think, like, when I was younger, I was like, what's the big problem with showing up to somebody's house? But it's like, you know, because if you're bored and you're in the countryside, I'd totally be like, yeah, like, show up, let's hang out. But, like, when you're in the city, it's just a different vibe, a different atmosphere, a different mindset. And I'm like, it's like, I don't mind socializing, but I need some me time before I do it, you know? But anyway, this guy was just like, he's willing, like, you know, he's a permanent resident. Like, he changed his name to his, like, he changed his last name to his, like, ex-wife's last name. I mean, he's divorced now, but, like, he's, like, really invested in Japan. Like, he's better at Japanese than me, and I'm a translator, you know? And this guy was just spam messaging me, being like, oh, God, I'm freaking out. These people are harassing me. I'm going to leave Japan. And I was just like, I wanted to tell him, like, why would you throw your whole life away? Like, if you need a break from Japan, go on vacation or something. And then I realized that, like, this guy's, like, he has, you know, it's like he doesn't have that much money. So, like, he can't just, like, take off, like, takes a pause from his jobs. He can't take a pause, like, you know, he has to pay his rent. He's got to pay his business's rent. He has, like, you know, he owns, like, multiple... He owns one physical business, but then he also does, like, other businesses and stuff. And I was just like, dude, like, you need to just calm down, man. But, like, I you know, it's one of those things where it's just misery loves company. And I felt like you know, if I was going to say anything, he wouldn't listen anyway, so why bother? But, yeah, the point is I didn't meet up with him, but he was meeting up with another friend of mine. So I just sent the information I was going to say to him to that friend so he could convey that. And it just, like, it feels bad, but at the same time, it's like, look, dude, like, I'm your friend, but, like, I'm not, like, you know, I am your dad, but, like, you are you know, you're your own man. Like, I think my advice is solid, but if you don't want to take it, like, that's fine, but, like, I don't want to hear you vent either if you're not going to take my advice, you know? You know what I mean? So, like, I guess it just, the point I'm trying to make with this story is that, like, if you have money, none of this would matter, you know? Like, if, like, you know, like, if somebody's coming to his business and harassing him, he was like, I went to the cops won't do anything about it, and I was just like, dude, like I told him, I was like, dude, like, your business is, like, it's kind of like a, like, event place, so just shut it down for a couple months, and then just pop it up, you know, like, once the hate comes down. Like, when somebody hates you, you got to realize that, like, in Japan, they have this saying called hate dies in 6 months. So I think it refers, I think they're talking about scandals. I don't know how new that proverb is, because you know, proverbs are old, right? But I like that proverb because that means, like, everybody's always jumping onto the new scandal or the new thing to be outraged about. So, like, if somebody's pissed off at you, like, really pissed off, give it 6 months. In 6 months, they'll find something else to direct their anger at. Like, once they can't get any, like, feedback from you, even if it's negative, like, they're just gonna move on to the next thing where they can get it. And so, but, like, he doesn't know that. He's in the shit right now. So, but the point is that if he had money, he could just pause his business for a couple months, pay his rent off for a couple months, and then go back to his country for a couple months and just chill, you know? And, I don't know. I just want him to, yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. You know, guys, get money. Get money. I don't know how, but you guys gotta get some money, okay? Just get the cash. Not to be a downer, but COVID times totally changed my outlook on travel. With the weekend, you just can't be arsed anymore. Exactly, dude. Here, let me put in these extra 2 minutes for Joshy here. 1, 2, 60 minutes. Thank you guys. We already got through 20 minutes of this shit. Anyway, I was just thinking about how it's like I haven't traveled because, well, one, like the only place I would really like to travel is like I don't know. I mean, like America or Europe. You know, I'd like to go, but like Europe just seems like infested refugee hellhole, and America's too fucking expensive. And you know, it's one of those things where it's like people get so like downerish because like they're worried that like they build up this whole life for themselves, but it's on like a stack of cards, right? You just flick it with a fucking finger and then it just collapses, right? And like all these people, they'll have like a great job, and then like you know, something happens, they lose their job and they lose all this stuff, and they didn't really like make a backup plan for any of this shit, so then it just goes to shit, right? And but like for me, like I'm never really building up my lifestyle, so it's like, you know, I always have multiple different jobs. So if like one job is like they cancel on me, or if they have to kind of cool down for a little bit, that's fine because I have other jobs that like pick up the slack of that one little job, you know? And so like that's how I stay like afloat, and that's how I like, and I also have savings, you know? So like if I have like a month where the jobs are really low, that just means I gotta hustle and find more clients. But in the meantime, I'm okay because I have, you know, I have like a little bit of like emergency fund, right? But I don't know, man, like people get complacent and then they're just like, they don't think about like if shit hits the fan, what they're gonna do. Like I was thinking about the other day too, how it's like maybe I should get a safety deposit box in like different parts of the country just in case there's a big earthquake in Tokyo. Because it's like, if a big earthquake happens, you're not gonna have time to grab your wallet or your passport or anything. And so like if you need like I don't know, I was just thinking about how if you can make multiple copies of like your bank card or whatever, or your credit card, I don't think you can, but if you can, then why not just put those in like a safety deposit box somewhere, so if like Tokyo went to shit, you can go to Osaka or like Fukuoka or something and be like, yeah, like a big earthquake happened, I need to get my stuff so I can get access to my money or whatever. Like I was just thinking about how it's just like I have like a semi bug bag, right, like of just like emergency supplies, but I don't have anything regarding money. And so it's like, what would you do? Like I have money in the bag, but it's like, what would you do when that money runs out? Like what if you don't have any fucking cash, you know? If you don't have a credit card or something, how are you supposed to get access? I guess you just like stay in a gymnasium that's like been set up as like an emergency shelter until like you get the money again. I don't know. I was just like, it's one of those things where it's like I should just ask ChatGPT and do a brainstorm session with it, you know? Anyway, I'm talking and you guys aren't talking, so give me some questions. Tell me how the weather is where you guys are. What was the last thing you ate? Last night I had what did I get? What the fuck did I get? I had last night I had bento. I had Japanese bento. It was a chicken bento. It's pretty good. And yesterday for the first time I tried making my own like custom soda at home, which is basically just a bunch of ice, and then I had soda water, and I got a slice of lime and pure honey, and I just let that sit in a cup, and it was pretty refreshing. It was nice, you know. Dude, what is it? Then get bitches. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Wu-Tang. Hello, everybody. Had a date last week. Cool. Was you know, was it a good time? Did you have on your date? Then get the bitches. That's right. I was on vacation. I happened to be listening to David Bowie, and I saw your prunes, bro. You're gonna be in danger of that. Well, I mean, Dave, this is the thing. Like, you save the prunes for when you're at home. You know, when you're gonna be at home all day, when you can rush to the toilet. In fact, yeah, I should. I'm gonna open up this new bag of prunes. Oh, I love it. It was under the air conditioner. Nice. Like, I was worried that these were gonna be like warmed up, but like they were directly underneath the air conditioner, so they've been cold this whole time. Oh, that's awesome. You know, I think maybe that's one of the reasons why the laptops lasted so long, is that like it's either cold because the air conditioner during summer, or it's cold because of winter. Yeah, that's nice. Chilled prunes. Yeah, I don't eat room temperature fruit ever. It's always cold. Cold just strengthens the flavor, in my opinion, you know? What are you gonna do? Cash baby, what it does. Yeah, it's funny because, like, I had this, I fucking, oh, man. I had, like, call Amazon, because, I don't know, this whole story. The delivery person, like, lied and said that they delivered something, but, like, they didn't. They didn't deliver it at all. Like, that's the thing. Like, even Japanese people are lazy and they lie. Like, everybody, there's no, like, race that's, you know, not subjugated to that kind of thing. But, like, yeah, they were like, oh, yeah, we totally delivered that thing yesterday. I'm like, or, like, we tried to, but you weren't home. I'm like, you did not come. I was here all day. You didn't ring my doorbell at all. You big liar. You big fibber. But yeah, like, I had to call them. Like, they left, like, a notification paper, and I was like, look, dude, just you know, on Amazon it says leave it by the door. You can leave it by the door. No one's gonna steal, like, a big fucking box of drinks. It's fine. But yeah, that was funny. Like, the person was, like, really rude over the phone. They're like, oh, okay, I'm like, yeah, dude, just do that. But anyway, you gotta get the prunes, man. You gotta poop. You gotta get the poop. You gotta cleanse. Cleanse the anus. The anor. Yeah, the habeas anus. These heinous crimes. And they taste so yummy, too, you know? Aren't prunes just grapes? They're just dry grapes, right? Weather is overcast and high possibility of rain here in Bangkok. Nice. I ate some Italian-style pizza last night. You ate some? Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, I don't mind Italian-style. I mean, pizza's like sex. Even when it's bad, it's good, you know? I don't mind, the Italian-style pizza, but it's not my go-to, you know? Like, I'll eat it, but it's not my go-to. Yep. Oh, that's nice. I'm eating all my avocados that dropped in my yard in the neighbor's tree. Oh yeah, yeah, matcha. That's matcha. Take some pictures of them. Like are they actually like ripe, or are they kind of like black? That's awesome that you have like avocados growing near you. My friend back home was telling me, he's like, I've got my avocado toast, and I was like, dude, you're like old. Don't eat, like, what are you doing? And he's like, you know, that's what we're doing now. Like, you know, in America, you get avocado toast. I'm like, just put cream cheese on it or butter like a normal person, you know? Oh, God. What is it? It's funny because, like, I made bagels yesterday, and I had a block of cream cheese, and, like, half of it had gone bad. Like, it was all, like, blue and moldy, but the other half was fine. And I know you're supposed to throw everything away, but I was like, I'll chance it. So I just threw away the bad half, and I used the other half of it. And hey, you know, I feel fine. So, you know, I was like, either way, I'm gonna throw it up or like diarrhea it out. So whatever. What is it? The night before I had Domino's and it was a letdown. Chilled prunes. Why is cheese sweet? Yeah, these lazy motherfuckers everywhere. I told them I never got it, and you end up getting 2 for the price of 1. Yeah, you know. Well, I mean, I ordered these, so what I've been doing is that, like, I listen to an audiobook, right? And then when I finish the audiobook, I buy the physical book. But the physical books for English books take like a month or 2 to deliver because they order them from abroad. And yeah, I ordered like 3 books, man. What is it? I got Neuromancer, Congo, and Rising Sun, and they never showed up, man. Like, because they were all like bought abroad, and I messaged the guy on Amazon. I was like, look, I was like, I don't want a refund. I just never got the books. Can you send them to, like, can you just send me the copy again? Because, like, they didn't put tracking on it. And I was like, dude, like, I spent like 30 or 40 bucks on these books. And, like, you know, they have, in Shinjuku, they have this giant bookstore called Kinokuniya. And on the top floor, it's all English books. So I could go there to buy them. And anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have to go there, I think, from now on, because yeah, like I already got. Did I get the English one? Yeah. So the last audiobook that I didn't finish it yet. I kind of broke my rule. Because I always order these after I finish the book, but I'm still like maybe like 4 hours away from finishing the audiobook. But I'm listening to The Lost World right now, and it's really good. It's so much better than the movie. The movie sucked so much ass compared to the book. And anyway, yeah, I got the book in English and in Japanese, so I love it, man. I'm just increasing my library. Like, I know that, like, audiobooks are not the same thing as reading a book, but, like, fuck you, it's a story. If you remember the story, it's the same as reading a book, in my opinion. But, like, when I have these books, I'm looking at them, I'm like, these are my trophies, you know? Like, I sat through and I listened to, like, all of these. Like, the book, the Vampire Lestat book, that one was so big. That one was, like, 30-hour audiobook. I sat through all that. Yeah, I did Lost World, and then before that I did Jurassic Park. So, yeah, this has been fun, man. But the thing is that I still need to go and get the physical books, man. Like for, like what, 3 or 4 of these English books, and so, yeah. But I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet, and well, I mean, I talked to the Amazon guys, and they said, the guy that I bought Neuromancer from was just like, I'll just give you a refund. And then for Congo and for Rising Sun, the guy was just like, I'll just send it to you again. And I was like, okay. So, yeah, hopefully I get those. Like, what other books were there? I think those were the only ones. Yeah, I didn't get Starship Troopers either yet. What the fuck? Starship Troopers was supposed to be here on... Oh, no. That's supposed to be here this week. Yeah, so... Yeah, Congo, Rising Sun, Starship Troopers. Yeah. So... Okay, yeah, I got those. I forgot to update that. I always have these, like, folders on my desktop to remind me of stuff that, like, I'm doing this week or that, like, I need to finish or whatever. And I got that. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, Neuromancer. I'm gonna have to just go buy that book in person. It's been interesting, man. The Domino's don't deliver to my area. Craving it now. They don't deliver? Really? In Kyushu? Fuck, dude. Well, I mean, to be fair, Twin Lamps, if you live in Kyushu, you probably have a bigger space than most people in Tokyo. If you go to Gyomu, man, go to Gyomu. They have the pizza crusts that were already pre-made, and just get some pasta sauce and like one of those jars of like garlic. Just put it there. I have like a shake, what do you call it? Like a powder dispenser or whatever. Like I took an old McCormick's like big like whatever, like I think it was like taco seasoning or something in there, and I washed it out, dried it out, and then I put like oregano, thyme, rosemary, and what's another green one? Something, I forgot. But anyway, I mixed a bunch of dry Italian herbs into that one mix, and so I sprinkle it on there, and then like I cook like what is it? And then like just whatever you want you can put on there, and like that's the only catch though is that it's a really small pizza. But if you live in the countryside, man, you can make your own pizza dough. It's not that hard. I know it's not the same as Domino's, but like if you make your own pizza dough, you can put it in the fridge for like a couple days and just make the pizza when you want. And like dude, I make my pizza in the frying pan. Like I don't even use the toaster oven. I just use the frying pan, and then I just cover the frying pan, put it on very low heat for like an hour, and just like everything's all nice and like crispy, and it's really good. Like I love cooking, man. Like cooking is like the best way to make anything that you like, and it's custom, you know? And it's awesome. Oh, that Gyomu super idea, man. Yeah, Twin Lamps, dude. If you got a Gyomu, dude, like I have like a super big freezer, because I was thinking about getting like the small one, and on the Amazon fucking page, dude, like it's my fault. You should read the fine print. I did not read the fine print. So like I got this Amazon page, and it like said like this is a big freezer, but the picture they showed on the review was a small freezer. So I was like, oh, maybe they got the data wrong. So I'll just buy this big. I'll buy this freezer because like if it was like $300. My fridge was $800. So I was like, oh, well, if I was gonna get one of those giant freezers that like hunters use or something, that's probably $800 too. So it makes sense that the smaller one, whatever, they fucking deliver it in just giant fucking freezer. And I was like, dude, what the fuck, the picture? And then like I go and check the Amazon thing, and it's like it was one of those things where they have small, medium, large. So of course the person took a picture of the small freezer because it's the same fucking page. They just bought the smaller one, and I'm like, oh, I'm retarded. And I was like, can I return this? And they're like, no. Like, what are you no, you keep it here, and I guess maybe you could talk to the company. Anyway, I made room for it, but I'm really happy that I accidentally made that mistake because I have a Gyomu that's by one of my private students, and I have like a Camelback, and like every 3 months or so, I'll go there, and I'll just get like, because, God, dude, like grocery shopping, guys, grocery shopping in Japan, it's, like in America, it's like, oh, I just go here and that's my grocery shop and there you go. But in Japan, like you have to go to like 5 different shops. And Gyomu is supposed to be a place that's like for wholesale. Like if you have a restaurant, you go there to buy your stuff in bulk for cheaper. But I go there because they have foreign foods or foreign ingredients for cheaper. So I'll go there and get like cheese and like pizza crusts and like bagels. Sometimes they have candies and stuff there too, but recently the stuff that I need there is kind of small. Like my freezer's full of like breads right now, so like tortillas, pizza crusts, like bagels, those are on the bottom. And then at Gyomu too, the vegetables are super fucking cheap, especially the frozen ones. So I have like broccoli and spinach. Yeah, those are the only frozen vegetables I like. Like for stuff like mushrooms or onions, like if you have frozen onions, they make the whole freezer smell bad. And besides, fresh onions are cheap and they're about the same fucking price. So, yeah, but like for like mushrooms or onions, those are always fresh. But yeah, like the freezer's full of that stuff. And then I went to Niku no Hanamasa, which is like Gyomu, but it's for fresh foods mostly. Yeah, so. And they have a lot of meat, so I bought like a bunch of fucking just like beef. Just bought a bunch of beef there, and what else did I buy? Yeah, it was just beef. I bought a shit ton of beef and chicken from there. But now when I go by Gyomu, I just get specifically like, well, now I'm done. Like I bought a bunch of beans for like my bean stew that I've been making, but now I just buy like honey. Like I am like addicted to honey. Yeah, Twin Lamps, if you ever use honey for anything, get the pure honey from Gyomu. It's like from India or something, and it tastes way better than any of the fucking industrial honey you're gonna get. It's good. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up. Guys, ask me more questions. We got Kinokuniya in Thailand too. Nice. Are most of the books in Thai? In fact, we have one Japantown back home in San Francisco. Cool. Nothing as satisfying as a full bookshelf. It's just fun to know that, like, I actually finished the books or the stories, you know? Like, that's the best thing. It's like, I have a whole shelf, like, level of books that I haven't finished yet. That I've, like, skimmed through, but I haven't finished. Meanwhile, the bookshelf level, like, the 2 levels on top of that, are books that I actually finished the story for. And they're all fiction. Yeah. But I need to go through them. I think what I'll do is I'll start doing like book reviews on my channel too, to like you know, to offer this stuff, and I'll make them like I think for those ones I'll make them really structured, you know, like I'll have like timestamps and like an outline and everything, and it will just be like a talking video, but like I'll go through it, you know, and like because that'll give me some incentive to actually finish these books. And if they have an English version too, that means you guys can read it as well. So, and if you don't, well, then maybe this will encourage you to read Japanese. Like I remember I was looking for like book reviews of this one book when like the people clearly just went on, like it was so fucking stupid, man. Like I was looking for reviews of maybe The Long Walk or something. I can't remember, but like I found these book review people, and they were just like, it wasn't that their presentation was bad. It's just I could tell they didn't read the book. Like, I could tell. I was like, you didn't read the book. Like, you totally missed that one part where it was like super impactful. Like, did you just read the Wikipedia? And then like it just looked like these people were making book reviews just to get like fake clout to look smart, and it's just like, why? What is the point of this? Like, you could do stupid viral TikTok shit that'll get you more attention than this stuff. Like, you do realize that the people that read the book are going to see this and they're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? So, yeah, I don't know. For my book reviews, I'll do it after I finish the book, but like I'll make it more structured, you know, so it's easier for people to go through and analyze it. I think that would be fun. Because I have like a bunch of books here. Like, I got Battle Royale, which is a very long book. But I know they have the English one, so you guys should check it out. Yeah, I don't know. Got to go through it. I've done like live streams where I went through and I broke down chapters of books and stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. We could do something. You know what I mean? They deliver in Kyushu, but I am super Inaka. I'll just drive and get some. Yeah, dude, just go do it. I put some lemon pepper and everything. Yeah, dude, lemon pepper's good. I have some. I put some in, what was it? I cooked chicken the other day and I put lemon pepper on there. Oh, really? We'll get the MIL to get the honey. Yeah, dude, don't get the regular honey, man. Like, regular honey sucks. When you go to the Gyomu, like, we have Gyomu Tsukasa, like the green one, here, and that one has the pure honey. If you're on the Discord, I'll just take a picture and like you can check it out. Just because Dad knows a lot about bees and honey doesn't mean that he's gay. Yeah, that's right. Are the Rembrandt complete books is my favorite of all time. I don't know that guy. What books did he make? Yeah, I mean, I just think of it that, like, you know, the whole thing is just that you want to give good advice, you want to like help people out, but most people are so distracted these days that even if you give them good advice, they're not going to listen to you anyway, right? Like, to kind of roll back on my on that thing I was talking about earlier, like, you know, there was like my viewer and stuff that's like in Japan that he's like, I'm being harassed, I gotta like leave Japan. I was like, what the fuck, dude? But, you know, I was like, dude, like, you know, your business is here, your kid is here, you fucking changed your last name to Japanese. Like, you're super hooked into Japan. Like, if you, like, I said the same thing to Young James, you know, Young James, when I met up with him to do that collab, he's like, I think I'm gonna leave Japan, this place isn't for me, you know, I miss Chicago or something. And I was like, dude, if you're gonna leave Japan, go back home for a couple months at least, you know, and then feel it out. Because like once you're back in, like, you know, because once you're gone, you're gone. You're not gonna be able to come back for a while. Like, I don't think anybody who leaves Japan comes back. Like, I think a majority of them stay outside because they don't want to go through the whole process of getting a visa again and all that bullshit, you know. And it's just yeah, you know, I think that like, if you're burnt out on Japan, go and take a vacation somewhere, you know? Yeah, not enough crime in Japan or something, right? Yeah. Damn, I didn't know you still stream. Yeah, what's up, dude? What it does. But yeah, I was just, you know, like, he was, I was like, just go on vacation or something. He's like, I can't, I have a business. And I'm like, you don't have money to, like, if you have a business and you have, like, only part-time employees, I don't know. I don't know how that works, but it's like, in Japan they have a thing called Kyugyo, which is like, you know, taking a break off or something, and I don't know. I mean, aside from rent and utilities, like, I guess you have like monthly supplier. I don't know, like, how does that even work? Like, if you have a restaurant or a bar, like, do you have, like, how do contracts work with suppliers? Can't you just do it monthly by monthly, or do you have to like have like, okay, we're gonna order bare minimum this amount every month, or I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, if it costs you more, like, if you don't have enough money to float your business, while I don't know. I was just thinking about how it's like, I remember when I worked for some mom and pop places, when they had slow months, they would give me less hours, and there's nothing I could do about it. So if you have employees, just be like, yeah, sorry, we're on break. Like, you'll work one day this month, and that's it. Like, you know, like, businesses are allowed to do that here. So it's just like I remember during COVID, there's this place in Ibisu called What's the Dickens, and it's this live house music place or whatever. And they were like, we can't, they couldn't open because of COVID, right? Like, because it's a food place or whatever. And so they started like a GoFundMe, and I was like, dude, you guys are like a bar in like the like really rich area of town. Like, aside from rent and like what's the, you know, why are you losing money? You've been open for like 2 decades. How do you not have any money to float your business for a couple months? Like, how? What's going on here? You know? I mean, like, for me, it's like if I like all of my jobs just like flattened out or whatever, I have enough money to cover myself for like a year or two, and like, just because I'm poor and I live frugally, you know, but I always put money away. And it's like, how do none of these people, like, you know, like, I'm poor, I shouldn't be able to like make like an emergency fund, but why is it all these other people that are clearly making way more money than me don't have any kind of like safety net, you know? Like, if I was running a business, but like the secret is that I need to keep it desperately open every month or else it will close. Like, why even have that business, you know? It don't make sense. Can always train someone to manage your business. Yeah, easier said than done by yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, like, you know. But again, like, that friend, I don't think he wanted any advice. He just wanted to vent, and I didn't want to hear him vent, you know. Because I knew what the solution is. The solution is, like, find a way to take a break from your business and just go on vacation for a month or two. Go out somewhere, go to Thailand, bang a bunch of whores, come back, you know, freshen your mind or whatever, right? You know, because, like, in 6 months, that guy who's harassing you, he's going to stop. And, you know, I don't know. I mean, like, it's in Osaka. Just hire some guys to beat the shit out of that dude. It's not that hard, you know? Fuck. But I don't know, man. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's like, I understand, like, that's the thing about when you're in Japan or any country, is that, like, when you go full bore and you get, like, super, like, deep dived into that country, then it's easy to get, like, jaded or burnt out because, like, you invest so much in there, right? And, like, I was talking to my friend, who's married to a Japanese woman, and they moved back to the States, and I was talking to him on the phone, and he's like, hey man, how's all that racism in Japan going? I heard it's super racist. And I was like, who are you talking to? Like I thought all your friends left Japan. Like, I'm the only guy here still here, right? And anyway, like, I was just like, I don't experience racism. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, well, you work at home and you don't go outside and you don't interact with a lot of people. I was like, yeah, but also, like, you know, the moment you let people's opinions of you, like, validate your feeling, like, that's when you lose, you know? Like, that's when you're fucking up, right? And it's like, you know, where at any time in any place, whenever in the world, there's always going to be somebody who's an ignorant fucking dumbass, you know, who's just, like, causing you trouble. But, like, you're not special. That situation isn't special. And, you know, like, you have no control over what happens, but you have control over how you react. So if you're getting freaked out and, like, just jump, like, all these people, like, on Twitter that are like, oh my god, the visa fees, you know, like, to get permanent residency I have to have JLPT 2 and be making money. It's like, dude, if you really love Japan, you're gonna figure out a way to you'll figure out a way to make it work. Otherwise, you'll leave, man. And, like, I saw this post that somebody shared on Twitter about this guy who's, like, a 40-year-old ALT, and he's just venting on Reddit or whatever. And it's just like, dude, like, you made some bad life choices, but, like, that doesn't need to be the end, you know? Like, you can figure out something. You just need to, like, get your head out of your ass and stop, like, you're obviously in, like, a self-made stress bubble, and you need to just pluck yourself from that or burst the bubble, you know? And, I don't know, it's just like, there's, like, abundance mentality versus scarcity mentality, right? Scarcity mentality is like you feel like you have no options and that you're like constantly clinging on to stuff. Meanwhile, abundance mentality is like, oh yeah, like you kind of have to be in this like arrogant kind of bubble of just like, yeah, whatever, like whatever happens kind of thing. But it's better to be in that bubble, because just like people love to see the confidence, and they love, like, you never want to give a man dying of thirst water, but you want to give the guy who has plenty of water, because like you want to reward people for having their shit together. And when people are desperate, that just shows that they didn't have their shit together, and that to make up for their lack of preparation, other people have to pick up the slack for them, and nobody likes that, you know? So it's like all these people complaining on Twitter and Reddit about, like, and Facebook about, like, how it's really hard for them to stay in Japan now. It's like, nah, dude, it's literally the same it's always been. There might be other requirements, but, like, why would you move to another country and not learn the language? Like, JLPT 2 should be easy for anybody who learns Japanese to be like a functioning adult in Japan. JLPT 1 is the obscure bullshit, but JLPT 2, like, if you know, like, just not super basic, but if you know, like, if you've been immersed in Japan for, like, because you can get PR after 10 years, right? So if you did full immersion in Japan for 10 years, and, like, you even do, like, just, like, basic manga reading, like, well, not basic, but it's just, 10 years is more than enough time to become fluent enough to take JLPT 2. And if you've been in a country for more than 10 years, like, you should, I mean, like, not just any country, like, even your own country, like, you should be making more money than you were, like, 10 years ago. Like, for me, I'm not making more money, but I'm working way less, you know? So, like, for me, that's justification, right? Is that, like, hey, I'm not making more money, but I work 1/5 of the time now. So, that's good. But I don't know, man. Just all these people, I'm like, dude, if you've been in the country for a while, none of these obligations should be a problem. And, like, even if that is a problem now, you can fix that. Do the thing, you know? But whatever. What are you going to do? Easier said than done, but possible. Well, I mean, it's just these guys who get, like, super immersed in Japanese or Japan, and then they get angry at Japanese people for not treating them Japanese. And it's like, for me, I found, like, this really perfect medium where it's like I can be the foreigner that people expect, like, a Westerner to be, but at the same time, when necessary, I can turn on the proper Japanese. Because for me, it's just like, it's not a show. It's like doing business, you know? At times when you're doing business, you have to be formal in front of everybody, right? But then when you're, like, for example, like, if you're, like, I had this interpreting job back when I lived, like, near Ueno, and it was for this leather company. And when we would do Zoom or I guess that was way before Zoom. I guess Skype, when we did Skype calls or whatever, you know, I'd dress up, you know, tie my hair back, whatever, right? Like, be formal. And then when I would meet these people, I would be formal and everything too. But then the owner would, like, after they conducted the business, he would want to take them out for drinking and kind of, like, you know, try to get, like, a better deal out of them. And so, like, you can loosen up then. You can be a little bit less formal. Like, it's a balancing act, you know? And so, like, for me, I realize I'm never going to be Japanese, no matter how, like, how much I change my fashion, how much I immerse in Japanese. I'm still always going to be treated as, like, a foreigner. Like even if I'm super fluent in Japanese, they're always going to be, like, there's going to be instances, even if people are used to me being around them, where they'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot Sam's a foreigner or something, right? And so, but I'm okay with that. But these people, they get so, you know, they get so bent out of shape when those little moments happen, when they're like, I learned Japanese, why don't you treat me? And it's like, dude, you don't look Japanese. You know, moving forward, there's probably going to be a lot more foreigners born in Japan, and that'll change, but that's not changing right now. But that's okay, you know? Like you are a foreigner. That doesn't mean you can't not understand as much as possible about Japan and learn super high fluent level Japanese, but it's just that you got to balance it, man. Like, you got to balance your expectations, and you can't be hypersensitive about people that you don't know, like, judging you, you know? And like all these young people, all these like super hypersensitive dudes on Reddit, they don't understand that, you know? Oh, coffee, why? Did that guy mean leave Japan or just leave for a while? I think he meant leave. I don't know. Like he wanted to meet up for a drink, and but I knew it was gonna be like a couple hours and everything, and I had just gotten off of like a week of just working a bunch every day, and I just wanted, like, Monday was like my first day, so it was yesterday, right? So like Monday was like my first day. I had like the day completely off from obligation, or no, I guess yesterday was Tuesday. Like well, and this happened on Monday, right? So anyway, it's just like I had the whole day off just for no obligations. And wait, no, Monday was the translation job. Tuesday, yesterday, was the day off. Yeah. So Monday was supposed to be my first day off in like a whole week. I'd been working like every day that whole week, and Monday was supposed to be my first day off. But then I got a last minute translation job, so I did that. I guess, yeah, this was Monday, right? Yeah. So, and he's like, "Do you want to meet up?" Blah blah blah. I'm in Tokyo, and I was just like, yeah, maybe later, man. And then he's like, oh, I'm in Shinjuku. And I was just like, yeah, dude, I'm not meeting up. I said maybe, you know, and that maybe's turned into a no, you know. And I think it's just like some people are really good at doing the social game of just like, you know, they don't break, they bend, right? And so it's like, oh yeah, man, I say one thing, I do another, like, and they're okay, and they don't take stuff too personally, or if they do take it personally, they don't show it. But for me, I'm just like, I'm straight up, and I'm just like, yeah, dude, maybe. And then he's like, are we meeting up? I was like, I said maybe, and it's turned into a no. So yeah, like, sorry. Like, sorry, not sorry, right? And I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, people really wish you would talk bluntly and straight with them, but once they do it, when you do it in a way that they don't want, then they get angry at you for being the way that you were, for the thing that they liked about you, right? And so it's just so, like, people, I think that's another thing why it's like I'm really good with people, because I don't deal with people every day. Like, I felt like if I had to deal with people every day, I'd probably get burnt out pretty easily, because it's just, there's a lot of stupid people that just waste your time, and like, it's just so much better when you're not around them, you know? Like, because then, I mean, that's the great thing about having all these different jobs, is that when I go to these places, like, I'm fully locked in, you know, like, I'm giving 150%. Everybody else is on autopilot. They're probably giving like maybe 70 to 100, depending on how much, like, you know, how they're feeling that day. But for me, I'm like, shit, this is like the one time I'm showing up to your job all week or all month. Like, yeah, like, I'm fully prepared, locked in, let's go, you know. And for me, that works. But like, if I had to meet people every day, I'd probably just get jaded and tired. They're all LARPers. They ain't really about the Japan life. The world is full of LARPers nowadays. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, Prism. Yeah, they're all a bunch of LARPing F words that I can't say on here. 10 years is a long time, yeah. Just seems like such a waste after spending so long here. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the guy leaving? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll give him a call later today, and I'll ask him what the deal was, because I don't, you know, it doesn't affect me either way if he stays or if he goes. But the thing is that he's got a kid, and you know, my dad was in and out of my life my whole life, and I don't hate him for it, but at the same time, it's just like, because at least he was in my life versus not being there. But like, even when I lived with my dad, like, he was always just busy, either with chicks or with his with his jobs. And so like even when I lived with him, during the summer, like, he would always just, like, he wasn't there. I saw my uncle more than I saw my dad growing up, you know. Hey,
Shalom.
Shalom. Assalamu alaikum. Dude, Sir Chubb's saving it. I was literally about to say after my dad thing, we got 20 minutes left, and Sir Chubb's just saved it with another 20. Sir Chubbs, you sexy black man, thank you so much. You are very sexy, and I respect your gangster. But, here, let me put in the extra 20 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 42 minutes extended cash, baby. What it do's. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. If you guys also want to keep the stream going, you know what to do. Super chat, become a member. And if we get this all the way to 100, then we do a bonsai celebration. And then also we can do some other stuff. Yeah, I got like a Tamagotchi here, and we also, you know, we can set that up, or we got other things we can do if the stream gets extended. So, yeah, show Sir Chubbs your thanks by spamming those unmeltable steel balls. You know, he's got magnum steel balls right there. But anyway, yeah, the point I was making with my buddy is that, like, he's got a kid, dude. So if you leave Japan, your wife's not gonna let you take that, like, or his ex-wife, she's not gonna let him take the kid, you know? And, like, and then if you're gone, like, I mean, like, Japanese women, I love them. And I'll probably marry a Japanese woman at some point, and I'll probably have kids with her. But I'm doing that with the thought in mind. I'm doing that with the knowingness. What do you call it? Not preparation. What's the word I'm going with? I'm doing that with the caution. Not caution. I'm doing that, but I'm also aware that Japanese women can kidnap your kids whenever they want. Japanese women can become super bitter and fucking, you know, they can take your kids away anytime they want. And, like, the Japanese court completely sides with moms, and they don't have joint custody. I'm willingly getting into a relationship with a Japanese woman knowing that, you know? So it's just like, if he leaves, he probably won't see his kid again. And I couldn't do that. I couldn't abandon him. Unless I hated my wife, or, like, if I hated, like, my ex-wife, and, like, I just knocked her up, and I felt like I had to get married to her, but, like, I was never really into her or something, then I might have a better way of, like, I'd feel a little bit better about abandoning my family. But I don't know, man. I'm just like, I don't know, dude. I just like, if you just have a business here or whatever, I understand, but, like, don't leave your kid, man. Like, yeah, I'm probably just gonna call him later. I'll call him and tell him that, because it's just one of those things where it's just like, look, dude, I understand you need a break, so take a break, but don't just up and leave, you know? Like, shit, whenever shit's bad, remember, shit gets better too. But, like, you gotta have faith. Limp Bizkit or Georgia Michael's faith. You gotta have either, you know? Guess it would be nice if I could touch your body. I actually like the Limp Bizkit one better. I love both of them, but the Limp Bizkit one. I know not everybody has a body like me. Oh, but I need some time off of that emotion. Time to pick my heart up off the floor. When that love comes down. Without devotion, what takes a strong man, baby? But I'm showing you that door because I gotta have faith. Get the fuck out. Bum, 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 bum. There you go. All I do is deal. Oh, here, let me catch up here. They're all LARPers. They seem to be a waste of time. But what are you gonna do? You know what are you gonna do? All I do is deal with people. I was about to lose my mind. Now I'm here on vacation. I love it. Nice. Yeah, man. You know, I mean, like, the thing is, it's just sometimes you gotta unplug, you know? It's literally like the IT guys, right? It's like, did you try turning it off and turning it back on? Like, sometimes you just gotta unplug, dude. Like, the best way to feel better about your situation is to, like, get away from it for a little while, you know? I extend things for the sleuths in Tijuana. There you go. Dad always comes back from the store. That's right. You are a Limp Bizkit. Hey, fuck you, Mizula. How dare you call my biscuit limp, you son of a bitch. I'll fucking come over there and I'm gonna give you kisses. You better run. Yep. Anyway, there we go. Dude, I got a girl's number after I sang that version of the song at karaoke. Hell yeah, dude. That's like, I like both of them, but like you know, the George Michael one's like, it's got the acoustic guitar and everything, and it's not that bad, but it's just the Limp Bizkit one. It's just like, it feels more like high paced, faster. You know, like, well, I guess it would be nice. Like, you know, like, it's more like, it's making fun of the irony of the song while, like, really bringing the message home, you know? The one, like, you know, the one for that George Michael does, since it's all acoustic guitar, it's all like, it reminds me of, like, a hippie singing a song or something. We're on the top of the world, looking down on creation, and the only explanation I can't find. It's like, reminds me of that. But Limp Bizkit's like, yeah, get the fuck out. I don't know. Just makes me feel better in my pants, specifically. Chubbs, I rarely see you on the Discord. Glad to see you're spraying hard. Yeah, he sprays hard and fierce. That's the way to do it, bro. Spraying hard and fierce is the way to go, bro. Yeah, but anyway, I'm just saying, like, if I live somewhere for 10 years and then I was thinking, like, I need to move, I'd go on vacation first. I mean, the same thing too, man. Like, if you're gonna marry some chick, move in with her. Well, first, go on vacation with her a bunch. Like, spend like a whole week or two where you guys can't get away from each other, and then you're gonna see how she really acts, you know? And same thing with her, man. Or same thing with her and you. Like, you know, like me, I fart all the time, dude. Like, at least when chicks are over, I try to hide it a little bit more, but it's like, you know, I fart, I burp, you know, it's like, you know, I don't clean. I should clean. Well, I mean, I don't have clutter around my house, but, like, you know, like, women love you scrubbing everything and shit, and I don't do that enough. And it's just like, you know, you really get to see somebody's true colors when you're around them 24/7 for multiple days at a time. But yeah, go on vacation and then move in too. Like, you'll figure it out, you know. It'll be fine. But then if you're feeling like, okay, we got this good, it's meshed well, then yeah, feel free to. I mean, like, God, if I was in America, I wouldn't pop the question at all, unless it was like strong Christian community. That's the thing too. Like, how often do people in actual, like, that go to church, do they actually, like, fucking divorce? That's what I'd like to know, because it feels like when you don't have, like, a religious, not background, but what do you call it, like a religious community, like an obligation, it feels like everybody just gets divorced. So I don't know. But then again, in America, everybody gets fat too. And, like, you don't want your wife to get fat. Like, you want to, like, marry somebody who has their shit together enough to stay hot for you while you're providing, right? Yeah, I've been drowning in deadlines. I need to get back into it. Yeah, right? I fart no matter where I am. Wink and smile. Yeah. Well, I mean, what I love to do is I'll burp in front of the kids, and then I blame it on the kids. You know? Like, what was it? The other day, we did, like, some kind of, like, festival at one of the schools I teach at. And the kids were all dressed up, like, in cute little yukatas and stuff, like the, you know, the stuff they wear during the festivals. And I brought all these snacks, like the company, what is it, not the company, the Boston, the boss already had stuff, but I knew, like, he never prepares enough. So I went to the convenience store and I spent like $10 and I bought all these different snacks. I bought, like, popcorn and potato chips and cookies and all this stuff. And, like, they had this, like, big metal bin for, like, papers and stuff, and I just took that out and like, you know, rubbed it down with, like, you know, like, washed it or whatever, and then like, you know, like, during the festival or whatever at the school, like, I put down the food there, and the kids would have to come up and ask me a question, then I'd give them some food. And it was just it was so funny because I was eating the food too, and then I'd burp real loud. And I'm like, Sakura, why did you burp? And she's like, I didn't. That was Sam Sensei. I was like, guys, who burped? Was it Sakura? Sam Sensei. I'm like, oh, I guess I did burp. But, like, yeah. Like, I love it how they're like, they don't get that it's a joke. Like, they genuinely thought that I forgot that I had burped. You know? Oh, it's so cute. They're such little, oh, man. Like, this is why I like teaching kids, dude. Like, you know, junior high school and college kids, they're just so jaded and they just hate everything, and they all think everything's fake and gay. But when you still got them when they're little, they're just so fun. And, like, everything you show them, like, I showed them Three Ninjas Kick Back, you know, like the Three Ninjas movie where they go to Japan, and they were so into it. They were like, oh my god, this is cool. Like, they're like, I didn't know, like, I could tell they were like, I didn't know ninjas were this cool. And They couldn't get over the fact that white boys had a grandpa that was Japanese. They were like, how does that work? Like, how do genes work? And I'm like, I don't know, but you know, that grandpa's Asian, you know, and like I had to do a whiteboard thing where it's like grandpa marries white girl, they have half half Japanese, half white girl, then she marries another white guy, so then they're only a quarter Japanese. So if you're a quarter, you might not look Japanese, but you are Japanese. And anyway, and they're like, oh, and I was like, point is ninja, and like it was so fun, man. Like that was so great. Like this is the first time the kids ever got to see Three Ninjas, because the boss was like, can you put on a kids movie that's like funny? And I was like, what's a fucking kids movie that's funny? I mean, I thought they're all funny, but I was like, okay. And then I'm on Netflix scrolling on their TV, and I'm like, oh, Three Ninjas, oh my god. And oh, that was so fun. Like that movie's so great. Yeah, I didn't know until like the last live stream that like the guy who directed that was like a South Korean director who got kidnapped by North Korea, and then he escaped. Like, holy fuck. And then he moved to America or something, and then he made that. Like, what a story. Holy fuck. Like, that explains why there's so much Korean music in the movie. But yeah, I was like, damn. But that movie's amazing. Oh, I love that. That one, all of the first three movies where they had the original kids, I like those. When you don't have a stick of 235, everyone treats you like dirt. That's right, Grim. You are the 235 master. Get a stick today and live high and mighty. Yes, whenever I see Grim typing, I always assume he's talking that transatlantic talk, you know? Hurry up now. Hurry up and get supplies while they last. 235. Make your life better. Go. Remember, you can always go live with 235. Yeah. We love TkyoSam so much he will cure our cancer. Well, technically, Grim could cure... Yeah, Matcha with the dinosaur emojis. You know, Matcha gets it. After 31 first of the month, food stamps will not cover junk food and sodas. I can't wait to see it. Dude, that's... Like, I don't even know when that happened, Dave. Because, like, when I was... what was it, like, maybe, like, middle school? Like, early high school? Like, our family was on food stamps, and they were literally paper... And you had to go to a store where you couldn't buy junk food. So, I don't know when they changed that to EBT, but yeah, that's fucking bullshit, man. Like, they shouldn't have been... Like, why is it I missed out on the cool EBT, you know? Three Ninjas is cool. Enjoyment of a burp. It's a sign of content. Yeah, that's right. Yo, Papa, what it does. What's up, Scar? What it do, bro? He doesn't teach kids. He programs them. There you go. Program them to like Ninja Turtles. Three Ninjas, hell yeah. Sam directed the release of 235. He loves all that. Playing some Mortal Shell, great 2 game. Hell yeah, and Three Ninjas. Three Ninjas or Surf Ninjas? Yeah, they don't have Surf Ninjas on any of the streaming sites. So, yeah, it's funny. So you guys, I'm seeing some people that weren't here on the last couple live streams. So, long story short, I wanted a CRT TV with a built-in VCR. Just because I thought I could get one for cheap. And so I went on Yahoo Auction, which is like the eBay here, and I found one guy selling one. And me and this other guy got into a bidding war. And normally I don't do bidding wars, but like I could tell he was a Gaijin reseller, and like that just pissed me off. So I was like, fuck him. Like, he's just gonna buy this and sell it in America. Like, fuck this piece of shit. And so him and I got into a bidding war, and about like this TV should be worth like $30 max. And we got into like 150. We got up to 150, and I was like, you know what? Like, cause like in Japan, if you bid higher, they give you 10 minutes to bid higher. And then eventually after like 10 or 20 bids, then they make it 5 minutes, and then they make it like smaller, you know? So I was like, dude, I'm not gonna waste my night bidding. Fuck it, I'll just give it to him. And I was like, shit, that guy's probably buying up all the TVs. Like, his account name is like Resell or something, like Retro. And I'm like, motherfucker. So I saw 3 other TVs that were for sale, and they were all $10 each. So I was like, well, this guy's gonna buy these ones too. So I'm just gonna bid on them because I'll put the first bid on them because he's gonna buy them. And anyway, I bid $10 on 3 TVs, and I ended up winning all of them. Nobody else bid on them. So I got 3 CRT TVs now with VCRs in them. They're only like, what, 13, 14 inches, but yeah. So I got luckily I had space for them, but Yeah, I got 3 well, technically I have 1, 2. So I have 1 regular TV, and then I got 2 big TVs that are flat screens. And then I've got 5 CRT TVs in my place now. I don't have enough TVs anymore, obviously. Got to catch them all. But yeah, I guess apparently for after the shipping it was $20. So for $90 I got 3 CRT TVs. And luckily yeah, the VCRs work on 2 of them. On one of them it doesn't, but I have a VCR, so I just hooked up the VCR to that one. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these, but I set one up right here on my filing cabinet, so if I want to just take a night off or whatever, I don't know, it feels so different, just audio and visually, to like watch a CRT TV. And also I was thinking eventually if I get a desktop again, I could get an adapter from like HDMI to RGB or whatever, and I could play old retro games on this retro TV while streaming it on Twitch or something. I don't know, I gotta figure it out, but that would be fun. Oh, so good. Such good coffee. But anyway, yeah, I don't normally spend money on frivolous stuff. Money always goes into like stuff that I can use for content or just stuff that I need, right? Like I bought this metal shelving, what do you call it, metal net stuff that you can put baskets on, like hook baskets on. And, like, I bought that for my office supplies. Like, I bought some more notebooks recently. I mean, there are, like, I guess, like, some people, I don't know what you guys spend your money on when you don't have to spend it on bills. But for me, recently, it was just, like, books, you know? And luckily, I didn't really need to spend any money on these books that I bought because I have so many, like, Amazon points I've had for, like, 10 plus years that I never used. And so I've just been using those points each time I buy a new book on Amazon. And I always buy the used one anyway. So, like, you know, I don't really spend money on extra shit, you know? Like, even this Tamagotchi. I bought this Tamagotchi as, like, something to use for content, but also, like, something fun to show the kids. And this was the cheapest one. They're doing, like, a Tamagotchi 30th anniversary. And, like, I don't know if you guys saw the newest Tamagotchis, but they suck. They suck so bad. They're all like colorful, and they're just ugly. And but because the 30-year anniversary is happening now, they're re-releasing all the old Tamagotchi. But nobody liked this one, so I got like a big discount on this. They're trying to sell them for like $36. This one was like 20 because nobody liked it. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll buy it. I mean, I guess it makes sense because in Tamagotchi, when they die, like they turn into angels, but this one's just one that evolves into an angel. Whatever, you know, fuck it. But I was waiting to, like, either, like, if we got the stream extended for a while, I was going to unbox this on stream and play with it with you guys on stream. Or I'll just take it to one of my lessons and I'll unbox it there with the kids and show them. Yeah, because I was showing the parents of one of my private students, and they were like, oh my god, Tamagotchi. And it's great, too. Like, that's another thing, too, that I really love about, like, private teaching, is that most of the parents that I teach, they lived abroad. So even if their English isn't perfect, like, we can still conversate and stuff, you know? And when their kids see it, they want to participate in the conversation, but in English. And so I was telling the parents, because the parents are roughly my age, so like, they're like, we like the same shit, you know? And they were like, oh my god, like, I was like, yeah, I'll send you the Amazon link, like, this is cool. Yeah, you know, it's just, it's fun, man. Like, it's fun. Yeah, it was fun for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I know. Like, but, you know, it's just something to, like, keep as a retro thing to give to, like, my kids later on or whatever. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting. It's fun. Yeah, you know, it's like, farting. It's just, like, a good way to connect with people as well, I think. EBT covers everything in Massachusetts. Soda, cakes, muffins. Yeah, that's, I mean, like, it's probably better that when my family was on food stamps that we didn't have the EBT shit, because we would have been buying everything, like, sugary, if we could have done that. I don't know if any of you guys have ever been on food stamps, but, it's not that, like, it wasn't bad, but it was like you had to buy all these, like, you know, when you go to the supermarket and you can get like either Fruity Pebbles or the Kroger brand Fruity Pebbles. It was kind of like that, but not for sugary stuff. It was for like, we would buy flour and milk and government cheese, which looked like just regular cheese. Like my parents cooked, so it wasn't that big a deal. Everyone eats the rich, but are you brave enough to hate the poor? Yeah, I love that one. Like, I like it. Asmund Gold said, like, you're not being held down by society by, like, the 2% that are rich. You're being held down by the 2% poor that commit all the crimes, you know? I agree. EBT covers everything in Massachusetts. Yeah, was it? Congrats, Stan, on the 3 TVs. Well, I'm just happy I had space for them, and I was happy they work, you know? Like, I plugged in all, I plugged in each one of them and tested out the VCR and made sure the screen worked, and, I don't know. It's just something fun. I don't know what I'll use them for, but it's nice that I have them, you know? What is it? I miss the old TV channels even though there wasn't much to watch. Yeah, me too. Well, one of you guys, either here or on Twitch, said they got inspired by me watching retro TV, and they made like a Raspberry Pi, and they hooked it up to like one of their screens that just shows random TV shows. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Like, that would be fun. I saw a guy getting cat food with his EBT card here. God damn. Yeah, it seems like EBT was just free money debit card thing, right? I got the new Tamagotchi and it was fun for like 10 minutes. Nice. Retro one is way better. Yeah. The new Tamagotchi is just not, it's just, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just, it's bigger, it's colorful, and it just feels more Fisher Pricey. I don't know how to explain it. Like, we beat Pokemon Crystal on we were playing Pokemon Yellow, and we beat that, and then we played Pokemon Crystal, and we beat that. And those games are just such a vibe compared to, like, we just started playing Pokemon Emerald the other day, and it just doesn't feel the same at all. Everything's too colorful. The Pokemon suck. Like, they're not fun. Like, it's just, it feels like a completely different game, even though it's like the same concept. But when you like change the graphics, you just change the experience, in my opinion. But what are you gonna do, right? I wanna beat it though. Like, I don't think I've beaten Emerald, so I think maybe like the thing is that maybe I should play Emerald in English first and then play it in Japanese, because like playing it in Japanese, I understand what I'm reading, but I don't feel like any emotional connection to any of this. But yeah, retro one. So I looked it up. A federal court has blocked states from banning sugary things from EBT. Oh well, I guess it didn't work out. Shrug. Yeah. I mean, that sucks. Oh yeah, isn't, like, I heard that Ilmar, like the Somali chick, like Trump's gonna deport her or something. I don't know, man. Like, it's so, like, I know that politicians promise a bunch of stuff and they don't follow through with it, but I was looking forward to like Trump, like, you know, deporting a bunch of illegals and like throwing Dems in prison and, like, you know, and all this other stuff, and it doesn't seem like he really I mean, he built the wall, right? The border wall or whatever, but like aside from that, like, what else has he done? He hasn't gone after Gavin Newsom. He didn't go after Mondani. Like, they're not doing anything, you know? Like, that's why I feel like just so like jaded. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I used to get slightly offended when people get pissed off at Trump, and now I'm like, nah, I get it. like I'm not angry at him, but I understand why everybody else is too, you know? I'm just like, I don't, you know, like, like, this is how, like, probably, like, my teachers felt when Obama got into office. Like, I remember going back home to visit, and I was talking to, like, one of my old professors, and he's like, you know, he was always so nice in class and never cussed, and then he, like, sees me, and he's like, Samuel, oh my god, and I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? And he's like, that fucking, like, he didn't say the N-word, but he's like, that fucking piece of shit, Obama, like, you know. I was like, whoa, like, what? I was like, you never talk like this in front of me. And he's like, that motherfucker, he's like, I fucking carpooled. I drove people to go vote for that piece of shit, and he's done nothing. You know, and I was like, wow, like, you guys are, like, really charged by that. I mean, I like, it reminds me of that clip in the Louis C.K. show where he goes to a PTA meeting, and all the parents are so focused on every little thing, And then he's like, well, dude, like, you know, this is school. Like, they're like, why are the children acting out? And he's like, well, this is school. And school sucks. And then, like, all the parents are like, what? Like, they don't understand. And it's like, this is politics. Politics is they promise everything and they don't deliver on anything, you know? Like, you know, you just vote for the guy that's the funniest. And that's it. And then just hope that some interesting shit happens. And hope that, like, you know, innocent, like, people from that nation don't get killed. But, I don't know, man. I mean, like, Trump said he wasn't going to start a war. He started a war. You know, Trump said he was going to deport a bunch of people, and I think Obama still deported way more than him. Trump said he was going to release the Epstein files, which I knew from the very beginning he wasn't. But, I don't know. He's still way better than if Kamala had been in office. If Kamala had been in office, she would have tried to destroy Elon and all these other people. And you'd have, like, all this massive surveillance. Even though I guess the flock cameras are a thing now. What is the deal with the flock cameras in America? Like, they're like the BBC footage. What is it? The CCTVs in Britain or whatever. They're just filming everybody these days. And then people are angry because, like, private companies are keeping the data. But private companies get hacked all the time. And I don't know. Tell me what's going on, guys. By the way, guys, 16 minutes left. And, yeah, you know what? You want to lock Dad in? Fuck it. 16 more minutes. And, yeah, triple the time. So if you do $20, it's an hour. $30, hour and a half. $40, 2 hours, you know. Lock Dad in, guys. Fuck it, you know. Yeah, fucking lock Dad in for 4 6 hours. Whoever does the biggest super chat or biggest, membership gift sub whatever thing in the next 16 minutes, I'll triple that time. Otherwise, Dad's gonna go to the store and buy some cigarettes. But Dad, don't go. We don't need cigarettes, Dad. Oh no. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the store and get some cigs. GTA Chinatown on Nintendo DS is rocking my world right now. Cool. I forgot they made that. Are people not scalping the Tamagotchis these days? I think they're more focused on Pokemon cards now. They're scalping the new ones. Oh, really? Oh. Okay, well, I bought this off Amazon. This lady bought $630 of Pokemon tins from me last night at closing. Cool. The town I live in banned flock cameras. Cool. Reading a book on the ways Obama messed us up. I didn't know about it. I used to have a neutral opinion, but it was worse. What's the book called? I don't know. I liked Obama just the way that he conducted himself. He always seemed like a gentleman, you know? I liked Obama. Like, George Bush Jr. was just a retarded, but at least, like, he was a fun retard. Bill Clinton played the saxophone, and he liked black people, which I liked. But, like, Obama was just like, yeah, you know, I'm married to a man, and the man's penis is very nice. Tastes good. I'm Barack Obama, and I'm gay. And I'm also Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and I'm also gay. Yeah. And you're also The Rock, and you're gay, too. I'm also The Rock, and I'm gay. You know? And Biden was just, he was just like an old man with dementia or a clone that didn't work. And, like, I mean, it's good, though, that Biden came into office, because that really made everyone realize that, like, holy shit, they rigged this stuff, and we gotta, like, you know, we gotta not let them, like, if this is what the best that the Dems can do when they're in charge and there's just a puppet, then, like, we can't let that happen again, you know? But what are you gonna do, right? J-Man, pause music for dramatic effect. Okay, 13 minutes. 13 minutes, guys, to keep Dad around. I don't even know how many people are watching me right now. How many people are watching? 21 people. Oh, no, I'm not popular. I suck. I totally suck. That's fine. That's fine. I guess I can go to the store and get cigarettes. Go to the store, get some juice. Dad, we have juice at home. No. I gotta go out and get that juice, son. That juice is good. Well, I had like the news, the crime news and everything up, and I have Twitter up, and I was gonna tell you guys about the stuff that I saw on these platforms today. But I can save that for later. I had a tweet, and it wasn't even my tweet. It was a retweet. I had a retweet go semi-viral, and YouTube's stupid. It's not letting you do TTS. Fuck. Well, Joshy, here, just do this. Here, what is it? I think this should technically still work. Just go through Streamlabs, dude. If you want to extend, just do Streamlabs. I think that'll still pop up that way. But what is it? Damn it, I had something. Where was it? Twitter news. Oh yeah, so I had a tweet go semi-viral. It had like 500,000 views on it. It wasn't even my tweet. I just retweeted some guy. I didn't even know retweets could go viral. I thought it's only the original tweet. 'Cause like if that's like I got like 200 plus new followers from I was at 1,400. Now I'm at 1,700. So that's like what, 300 plus followers. It wasn't even my tweet. Like, follow that guy. You don't need to follow. I mean, I love that you followed, but yeah, there you go. Joshy with the sticker. There you go. Why won't it let you do TTS? Joshy, you sexy black man. Okay, Joshy's got $20, so like Joshy, what is the notification saying? Yeah, like what is it? Sir Chubbs did a no, Sir Chubbs was able to write down TTS, so that's weird, Joshy. That's not letting you do TTS. Make sure that your YouTube app is like up to date or whatever if you're doing it on your phone. Thank you, Joshy. You are very sexy. And farting. Oh, God. Sakura, why are you farting? Yeah, that was Samson say. It keeps saying it's an error and it's stupid. That's weird. Like, you're using your YouTube account from a couple of years ago. There's no reason why there would be like a you need to verify thing. Anyway, guys, if anyone could top Joshy's $20 that he put in there, then we'll extend that one. We'll triple that one. So can anyone do better than 20? Maybe 30? 40, 35? Again, I need about 250. 350. But yeah, what is it? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I had a tweet go semi. I mean, it's 500. Grim, you're on Twitter and you love monetizing Twitter. Is 500,000 views considered semi-viral on Twitter? Or is that only after you get like a couple like a couple, what do you call it? Like burp, what is it? Is that only after like 1 million or something, right? Burping. Yep. There we go. Yeah, well anyway, this tweet was there were these kick streamers. I think they're kick streamers, and they were and what was it? They're wait, I thought that guy killed himself. Anyway, there's whatchamacallit. The tweet that I had was these two guys are walking around they were walking around Kabuki Cho, and they saw this African guy hitting on a chick. And they were like, hey, leave her alone. And, like, to be fair, like, him hitting on her, it wasn't a big deal. Like, but these African dudes, like, they're always hanging around Kabuki Cho. And they're always, like, their main purpose is to drug tourists and to steal their money. And the cops allow it, I think, because they only do it in this area. It's kind of like The Wire Season 3. Or was it Season 4? Season 3. It's like Amsterdam. Like, they let it happen in that area, and they know that, like, the tourists don't know Japanese, and that's just a waste of time, so they don't really give a shit, because at least it's here. But, yeah, like, the guy, like, basically they're, what is it, like, they were filming that guy, and, because they're live streaming, the guy's like, hey, don't film me, and that's what all the African touts that drug people, they always say that, because they don't want, like, you know, they don't want any evidence that they were there. And these were, like, two, like, from what I saw briefly in the video, they were, like, two, like, at least tall. I don't know if they were built, but they seemed tall. Like, they look like they could fight, like, guys in the video. And he was like, fuck you, what are you gonna do, bitch? Like, you know, this is a public. I'll film whoever the fuck I want. You know, you don't like it, go back to Nigeria or something. I loved that. I loved it. And I retweeted and I said, this is so satisfying to watch. Because those African guys, the reason why they can intimidate everyone is because like a lot of people are smaller than them, and that they're usually like in groups like cockroaches, and so like like they usually go after the tiny guys, and the tiny guys usually buckle and they say sorry, but like they got confronted by two big white dudes, and they're like, nah, fuck you, you want to come, like come on, come fight me, bitch. Like like those, it makes me, like the thing is like I tolerate those African guys here because they're not physically assaulting people, at least as long as you don't film them, they're not assaulting you. But like those guys, like if you're a local, like they're cool, but if you're traveling here, you're not cool with them. They see you as just like a pigeon or whatever you call it, right? Like what you would call it, like somebody who can just be. Hold on. Ugh. Hold on. I'm okay. Just give me a sec. Anyway, yeah. Now I sometimes get like because of like the stuff that I inject to the Manjaro, I get like nausea, heavy nausea sometimes. Only in the morning, and that's like if I didn't eat anything. So it's been like what 12 plus hours since I ate something. So your body's like need food, and then like and you just get nauseated. Like you don't throw up, but it's just like you gotta take a second. It's fine, just part of the process. Anyway, guys, we got I'll finish my thought, but we got 5 minutes. If anyone can beat Joshy's $20, I'll triple that time, guys. So this is what so you guys got 5 minutes. If anyone puts in like 30, I'll triple that. Anything higher than 20, I'll triple that. So you guys have a chance. Super chat, become a member. Even if you join Patreon, if you do it in the next 5 minutes, I'll triple that time. Usually it's $1 1 minute, but now it's $1 3 minutes. So you do that. Anyway, get in there, guys. You got 5 minutes left, and then once we get the full notice, then we'll extend. But yeah, what is it? Those African guys, they always just drug people. They're not good people. And it makes me angry because when I was in Chiba, I lived with. I didn't live with, but like I lived in the same city as like all my friends were African when I was in Chiba, except for maybe like 1 or 2 people. Everybody was African, and so those African guys were awesome, and they don't do they don't drug people, they don't do sketchy shit. And so like when you see these guys, these other African dudes, and they're doing sketchy shit, it just makes me I don't really give a shit, like I'm not a tourist. If you're so stupid that you can't Google how to avoid scams in Japan before you come here, I don't really give a shit, but yeah, that's just I don't know, that was just stupid. But yeah, I mean the point is that like those guys, like those African dudes, if you ever film them, they'll beat you up and they'll break your shit. And to see somebody like push back on those guys, it was just so satisfying because the government lets them get away with drugging people because they're tourists. They can't do anything. They're easy pickings. Japanese. To be fair, Japanese places, they scam Japanese people too, but it's a different scam. They do. What do? They do like they'll get people to come into their like izakaya and then like overcharge them or whatever. Like they do scams like that. And so these African dudes though, they'll fucking like what they'll do is they'll just get you, like fuck. What are you gonna do? But yeah, fucking A, mate. But yeah, it's just weird. Anyway, the point is, it was just nice to see them pushing back on those assholes. $20. What do I got here? I saw you retweeted that. Yeah, I like that tweet. Yeah, Bonsai. What up, Sir Benjamin? What it does. I see cough. That's how you call. Calm down. So pure. Yeah. $20 is $20, baby. Beat it hard and sexual. That's right. For $500, we will hunt down a merman and cook and grill Sunday. There you go. Merman meat, question, Merspam. Hi, Sam. What's up, Kendra? Kendra, you've been, like, commenting on, like, every video of mine. I was worried you were a bot. I was like, why is this bot being so nice and engaging? Like, you literally write, like, paragraphs for, like, each fucking video. I'm not complaining. I'm just like, wow, that's a lot of comments. It's good, though. You're being positive and stuff, and that's nice. Kendra, that's my wife. Okay, cool. You have a wife. Nice. Anyway, guys, you got 2 minutes. I'm no bot, huh? Well, I mean, that's good then. You're not a bot. Like, yeah, you're, you know, if I was live streaming, you wouldn't be able to be a bot. Yeah. Guys, 2 more minutes to triple the time. And, once we hit that 2 minutes, I'm going to go take a piss really quick. But yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, guys, like, if you want to help out the channel, but you don't want to donate, you can always just help me out by doing the engagement, you know, watching videos, hitting the like button, and leaving a comment. That shows YouTube that it's like, oh, people care about the channel, and then they'll share it more. So that's good. That's my wife. Kendra turned me on to your show. Cool. Nice, Dave. Yeah, I have like another couple from Australia that did the same thing. Like this dude liked my stuff, but like his wife was the one who liked my like live stream, so she would always tune in and watch them and stuff. They were really nice. Kendra is a great human. There you go. Good humans. Better pizza, better ingredients. Papa John's. Okay. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. I paused the timer. Let me go. It might be a dump too, so give me like, you know, a couple minutes to 10 minutes depending. Be right back. Enjoy the Dragon Ball Z. Dragon, watch the Dragon Ball Z. I'll put on some black jazz for you guys to chill really quick. Okay. There we go. Stretch the butt cheeks. Oh, God. Come to butthead. Yes. I notice you have braces. I have braces too. Oh, God. Oh, that's good stretching. Oh, yeah, guys, question. What's the best Saturday morning cartoon besides Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? There you go. Talk about it.
Into the heavy artillery. No! What an awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. I don't know right way to stop him. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Toonami. People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth. Don't let him win! And a whole new brew to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30. I can assure you, this is not a dream. Don't even try and grab it.
The planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you
do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy! Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win! What I represent can never be destroyed. Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it. Use it as a tool. There is no end for me. No
Someone like you've never suffered before. Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Time to finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. Saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see how tough I am?
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose me.
Only Toonami.
you! Never fought someone quite as powerful as you are.
Let's go!
I think it's about time to give the city something new to talk about. What is this strange energy I
sense? You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote. Go on.
Don't be dead. It's changing. Got any last words?
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my brain!
Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive. Even after all of that?
Go and attack the intruder! He's gonna die!
Toonami presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie. The world's strongest. Next. Only Toonami.
Let's do this!
This is going to be the fight of the century!
We could conquer this beauty planet in our sleep. We'll see!
This planet, we have something that we call the Dragon Balls.
Now prepare to die!
Thinks he is, but no one attacks our family at this.
This is Lord Cool, the most illustrious fighter in the universe.
Hello.
If I were you, I'd get off this planet. Trust me, you don't want any of this.
But I do say it.
Goku, son of the world's strongest warrior.
My dad taught me not to be scared of bullies like you.
Awaits the day his true power will be realized. Super Saiyan blood runs through his veins. With each new battle, his powers are growing. Dragon Ball Z. Weekdays at 5:30. Power up. Only Toonami. 61 million fans can't be wrong. Dragon Ball Z coming up next.
The Saiyans will not fall again!
only Toonami.
17 and 18 are just out for a good time. The only problem, they keep killing all their friends.
Run for your lives, everybody! They're killers! Cold-blooded murderers!
Oh, and Goku's gone too.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
The History of Trunks. Friday, September 12th at 6. We're gonna need some more heroes.
Piccolo, a man divided, a link between two worlds. His power alone could save the Earth.
Unreal!
When enemies come calling, bring it on. He's happy to oblige. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami.
On Earth, when you call the dragon, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. The sky turns completely black.
You have awakened me from my slumber.
Look at that thing! I've never felt a power like this one. What are you? Allied to good! Nightmare to you!
It shall be done.
An ancient evil is being unleashed on Earth.
This ends now!
Goku and Gohan seem powerless to stop it.
What?
Has the answer been released from this box? Or is the mysterious stranger harboring a deadly secret?
Destroy humankind! Let's go!
Toonami presents the DBZ movie Wrath of the Dragon, Saturday at 9:30.
This I gotta see.
Awesome.
Put your lips together and blow. Only Toonami on Cartoon Network.
I call on you to grant my wish. The real battle
I got this one. No! Krillin, wait! Let me have some of the fun.
September 13th is Z-Day, the premiere of all new episodes of Dragon Ball Z. For 5, the last 2. 5 to 6, all new episodes. We're just getting warmed up.
Frieza has a brother, and Click is out to destroy the Saiyan responsible for his death. Coolers.
Okay, Dad is back. What it do, what it does. What it did does do done, didn't it? There we go. Batman animated series, Cycle True. That show was good after school days. Yeah, I was surprised when I found out that Batman Beyond only had 3 seasons. For some reason, I felt like that show was like so much longer. But I guess it's just that they showed so many like reruns. You know? Like they just kept looping it over and over again. Like I remember I was so excited when I used to okay, here, let me extend it now. Okay, Joshy did 20, so we're extending it by an hour. So thank you, Joshy, man. So here we go. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Nice, 60-minute extension, baby. Kish, baby, what it does. Thank you, Joshy. You are very, very attractive. Yeah, let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck. Better watch out, you bad boys. Darkwing Duck. Yeah, what is it? There we go. Thanks for the warm welcome. There you go. Psycho So True. Yeah, I remember I used to watch the Dragon Ball Z show like religiously, and then like I was so happy because I was like they hadn't finished they had finished the Cell Saga, and I was like, dude, they cycled through the Cell Saga. This means it's gonna be the next season. It's gonna be good. And so like I like recorded every episode of the Cell Saga, and then they just looped it over again, and I'm like, what? Like, why? And like back then you couldn't Google like when are they going to release the Boo season or whatever. Like you could you didn't get any announcement like that, you know, like it was either like really vague or just nothing. And so I was so disappointed when I'm like, ah, damn it, like I want to see what happens next in the story. Fuck, like I'm on dial-up, I can't torrent shit. Come on. Yeah, it's times like that where I was like, I wished I lived in Japan so I could see it. Sir Chubbs got to do that. He was on a military base, but at least he could go off base and buy this shit, you know, or he could turn on his TV and watch it on local television. Man, I would have like, I mean, like, we never really appreciate the times that we live in, right? But that would have been, like, you know, it's like go back in time, like, relive the life in Japan or something, you know? Would have been cool. I could be mistaken on when, but I'm thinking of the first cartoons. Captain Planet, Rocko's Modern Life, yeah. My sister just told me that my nephew is watching Darkwing Duck. Hell yeah, dude. Darkwing Duck. Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers is pretty cool, but I'm dumb. Yeah, dude. I don't know if those were Saturday morning. Those were like afternoon cartoons. Let's Get Dangerous. Yeah, Chip and Dale. That best theme song ever, dude. Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale, when there's danger. Blast from the Captain Planet, yeah, dude. Don't worry, I won't ban my own thoughts. You know what, Tinks, we got Joshy thinking thoughts over there. Let's ban him. Get him banned too. Oh. Eating a salmon rice ball. Alright, there we go. DuckTales was badass. Yeah, it was really good, you know. This last week, we were watching MacGyver, or not MacGyver, X-Files, and I really appreciated how like X-Files goes on location to film their stuff, you know. It's really cool. Like they did this whole episode of like this poop, like parasite that can become human or something, or like it has a humanoid body, and like it gets like stuck in the poop plant or whatever, and they actually go to like a water treatment plant for the episode. And I was like, damn, like back in the day, X-Files is just like, okay, where are we gonna film? Ask that water treatment place if we can go film. Cool, okay, we'll go there. Like we're gonna, like the last episode we watched, they were on like an abandoned like naval ship and stuff, and like they're inside this fucking ship, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is really cool, you know. Really cool, really interesting. Ooh, they announced a new Mega Man. It looks badass. Like a game or like anime? What are you eating? This is a salmon and rice ball I got the other day. I usually get tuna, but they didn't have the tuna. Like they have two kinds of rice balls. They got the one with the seaweed that's separated from the rice ball, and then they got the one that isn't, and I got the one that's separated. I like the dry taste of the seaweed better. Yeah, is the game cool? Is it like Mega Man X or Mega Man, or is it like RPG, like the Game Boy Advance one? Mega Man's cool. I just like, I feel like a poser for saying that like I like it because I wasn't like, I never beat all of them, you know? I like Mega Man, but I didn't beat them. Like Metal Gear Solid, I beat 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but I didn't play any of the PSP games or the Game Boy games, so it's like I like it, but I'm not hardcore, you know? Pretty scrumptious. Pretty scrumptious. Yeah, my buddy Mega Matt TV, he plays Mega Man all the time on his stream. I guess the command doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Post it on the YouTube section on Discord. I wish it was an RPG. Cool. Oh yeah. I'll check it out. Yeah, no, like video games, like I don't know, one of my Japanese buddies asked me if I was going to go to the Tokyo Game Show because he's going, and I was just like, I don't know, man. I mean, like they always ask, like, you know, I got asked by 2 different game companies. They like sent me an email, and like I thought it was like spam or whatever, but then I looked into it, and they are asking a bunch of other people to come, and it would be cool because they're basically paying for like me to go to Tokyo Game Show for like I think it's only for Friday, but I think I could use that for Saturday and Sunday if I wanted to. But I don't know. I don't care. Like, there's no new games I give a shit about, and like unless they had like a really big like indie section, like Xbox, Sony, Nintendo, I don't give a shit about any of the new games that they're releasing. Same thing for like PC games. Like, I don't really care. Like, you know, they should make a Tokyo Game Show just for people that do like mods and like make ROM hacks. I think that would be cool, you know, like ROM hacks, mods, and indie games. Like that would be awesome. I'd go to that event. But going straight up to Tokyo Game Show just seems kind of lame. I don't know, because it's next month. It's September. But if any of you guys go, let me know how it goes. You know, there's probably going to be a bunch of Twitch streamers that are going there anyway. So if you guys can't make it, you'll probably see people that are already there. Hey, what's up, David? What it does? Virtua Fighter 6 is the only game that looks interesting. Yeah, and like Virtua Fighter was never really that good. You know, it was fun, but like you can spam attack way too easily in that game. And like the matches are over really quickly. Like even if you, I mean, like in Tekken you can turn the handicap level up high. At least in Tekken 3 you could. I don't know about the other ones, but and Virtua Fighter, I don't know if you could make that like longer. Cause like I always like turning the handicap on really high, so that way like it took like the match would be longer. Like, you know, just turn off the timer and then put the handicap like HP high so it's a longer fight. But yeah, I don't know. It was funny. I was doing a private lesson at one of my students' houses, and she had Super Smash Brothers, and it's like me and her, and like it's her and her 2 friends versus me for like after the lesson we played that, and I'm so like at the guest house there was like 2 American guys that played Super Smash Brothers all the time, and so I got pretty good at that game, you know, like that was awesome, dude. Like that that was so cool. Like I really I'm really good at playing Little Mac, and so because like Little Mac is fast and he hits hard and like you can reflect stuff, and so yeah, like it was 3 little kids versus me, and I just cleaned the fucking floor of them because they suck. They don't have good hand-eye coordination. I just fucking wrecked their shit. I was like, yeah. So like they did the team thing where it's like them, like they can't hurt each other, they can only hurt me, and I just fucking wrecked them. It was great because, like, you know, at the guest house we had to play on super, like, they loved doing it this way, like flat surface, like level, no items, and I didn't like that at first, but now like I love it because like if you're relying on items or the stage to kill somebody, that's like the cheapest shit ever. Like you should be able to rely on like how like actually like good you are, like, you know, not with no outside circumstances. And yeah, like all those kids, I could tell they were just relying, like the kid kept choosing like this one level where like the lava like shoots out from the background and from the bottom of the screen. And it was just so cheap, you know. And but like I still worked them up, you know, like boom boom, kicked their asses. But like I kept yelling at them too, like making fun of them. I'm like, you're Japanese, you're Asian, why are you so bad at this? Like, you know, you're like bad stereotype, bad, you know. That's another thing I really love about Japan. I can just be like casually racist in front of everybody. It's so fun. Like like one of the moms was telling me about the flooding that happened in Chiba last week. And like the dad is like from America, and like he laughed when he heard me say it. And she's like, oh man, the flooding was so bad. And I was like, well, you know, at least it's not like flooding in India. Like if it was flooding in India, like you're done. Like all that poop water and all the disease, like you're just done. Get a little of that bacteria in your ear or whatever, and you're just fucking dead from like in 24 hours from some weird poop virus. So, like at least in Japan it's semi decent, you know. And I was like, hey, at least it's not India. And he laughed. I was like, yeah, that's right. And just yelling at the kids for not being good Asians, you know. I was like, this is kanji. This is from your, you know, your people made this. Why do you suck at this? Come on, be better. I'm like an older guy yelling at kids for like not being able to do kid stuff. Come on. Thought your kids were good with this stuff. Do better. And I just realized that like over the last couple I just realized over the last couple live streams, like the Nightbot and the Stream Elements hasn't been they haven't been like, I don't know, does that like usually they're supposed to like hey, like this is a promotion, this is a promo, do a promo, and they haven't done that. That's interesting. I just realized that. Like they used to like fill up the chat with like, oh yeah, did you do this, did you do that? I gotta check that out later. I want Virtua Fighter to be good, yeah, you know. Yeah, because sometimes the bots don't work if you don't log in. Sometimes they have like a new term of service, and you have to like sign off on it before they can be used. That was weird though. Well, Nightbot at least worked for the donate thing. Let's see if it works for Twitch. Like, I guess the timers aren't working or something. Like, what's going on here? Okay, no, it works for those commands. Maybe just the timers are off. Yeah, what else? What is it? I don't know. It's fun. It's fun that you can just like when you could be yourself and get paid for it. Like that's the best feeling ever, right? You know, just like, yeah, I'm saying this stuff, but there's no hate in my body when I say it. It's like when you like say the N-word when you're like reciting a rap song, and it's like, hey man, you can't say it. I'm like, well, they fucking put it in a song. You're trying to stomp on my free speech now. It's like, yeah, man, like, well, that's our song. You can't repeat it. I'm like, well, this is our society. You can't enjoy it. Like, come on, bro. You know, like, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it one way. You gotta have it both ways or no ways, you know? But anyway, it's cool. It's cool. It's fun. And it is mayhem. Yeah, I don't know. I wrote down all this different stuff that happened this week, but what else? Is there anything you guys want to talk about? Any YouTube news that happened? Any Japan news? Like what? You know, you guys are probably more on the pulse of this stuff than I am. Yeah, fuck you. I'll sing along with whatever I want. Yeah, that's right. Roar, 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 roar. Cycle down. No, cycle. Attacking them. The GBC, baby. Geriatric bull charge is what we do. Coffee, no. Leave the landlord alone. Teeks, I gotta move. I had to move. I had to get out of there. You know, Teeks, it's a bad situation there. I'll quote Dave Chappelle at your ass. That's right. Zombies, they keep saying they are real. Yeah. You know, it's fun. It's good stuff. I overheard something about crime news, Sam. What do you got on that? Well, so apparently, like, I didn't see the whole. I only saw the headline, but 4 watches worth what, 20,000, 200,000, 2 million. $2 million were stolen on a smash and grab in, where was this, Tokyo? Yeah, that was like, that's crazy. Like, Japan, like, I wonder, you know, because usually when you hear about like crime in Japan, ironically, it's mostly Japanese people. It's not that many foreigners, you know. But yeah, what is it? Yeah, so it says 4 million watches worth 200 million yen stolen at a smash and grab at Tokyo store. 4 watches worth 200 million yen. So like with whenever you see Japanese money, just minus the last 2 digits, and that's how much it is in English, like roughly, or how much it is in American. So about $2 million worth of watches were stolen from a shopping complex, and they're popular among anime and manga fans. 2 men wearing black masks used a hammer to smash a display case at Nakano Broadway. Oh shit, that's why I don't ever watch TV, and I had TV playing in the background the other day just to test to see if my TV was working after the earthquake. And yeah, they were showing Nakano Broadway, but I didn't know what they were talking about. And yeah, so yeah, these dudes in Nakano Broadway, they used an electric scooter, and the other ran away. And I guess these watches were in a display case, and they just took a hammer, broke it, grabbed it, and ran. Yeah. Yeah, a rental e-scooter. It was so dangerous. Yeah, what? Yeah, American economics coming to Japan slowly. Well, I think the thing is that these people are, I think young Japanese, you know, it's not just like foreigners, but I think young Japanese people are realizing, like, thanks to TikTok and Twitter, like, how crime is in America and other places, and how relaxed and gullible Japanese, like, businesses and the government are. And so they're taking advantage of it. Like, there's another one right here that says, because I'm looking at Japan Today, they always have the best crime news. But the Japan Today says, police are looking for somebody who dumped 800 loaves of bread on the side of the road. Okay, so that was in Tottori Prefecture. There's like nobody lives there. And somebody just left a bunch of bread. And like, it looks like it was placed nicely on the road. Like, it's weird. Like, they weren't even in like plastic bags or anything. And I mean, to be fair, like, if you have bread that's gonna biodegrade or whatever, and like, it's gonna biodegrade anyway, like, who gives a shit, you know? Like, oh man, the bread, and it's like, well, look, like, it's not gonna poison the environment, it's not gonna poison the river or whatever. And it's like, I get it. What they're saying is that, like, look, it looks unkempt, and also you don't want the animals relying on, like, garbage to, like, you know, like, feed them. But I don't think, like, I really don't see that as a big deal, you know? Like if you have food, go give, like, you know, go give it to the wilderness or something, you know? If you're not gonna eat it, because even if the animals don't eat it, it'll turn into mulch, and then the plants will eat it anyway. So whatever, right? I don't give a shit. I wish we had Streets of Rage Tokyo Edition. That would be cool, right? You know? Feeding the birds. Yeah, that was me. I just get big bread every week. Cool. What kind of bread? I like sourdough. What does it say? What is it? Lego net profit up 32%. Cool. It shows like a kid using like a crane game to get Legos. One of my students, like, she loves UFO games, and so I'm always telling her, I'm like, if you go to the UFO catcher, like the crane game, like, get me some keychains. I have like 3 keychains that she's bought from me. I have like just a keychain just with like just my keys, but like all the like accessory stuff, it's all from her. I just love it. So I'm always telling her, I'm like, get me some, you know? I kind of want to give her like some money just so she can like go and grab that. Like, I'll be like, here's $5. Try to get me something. Yeah, you know, because like she loves them, and I'm like, hey, fuck it, if you're gonna get me more, like, yeah, grab me some. Yeah, but that's crazy that some, like, they had $2 million worth of watches just in a glass display. Like, you fucking idiot. Like, you deserve to get robbed at that point. Like, what are you, stupid? You know? Like, you fucking moron. Like, what do you think this is? Like, again, this is like Japan, like, gullibility. Like, you know? Like, I don't like seeing this stuff, but at the same time, like, sometimes you need fucked up shit for you to, like, to happen for you to realize, like, oh, fuck, like, you know? Bad actors and stuff, right? What's this other one here? We got 100 muskmelon. I don't know what a muskmelon is, but it looks like just a cantaloupe. 100 muskmelons stolen in Shizuoka Prefecture. What's the worth of them? It's worth about $1,200. Okay. $1,200. Damn, you know. There you go. I mean, that's nothing, but still, like, yeah. I mean, that's the sad thing too about these farmers is that like they don't make a lot of money to begin with, you know. They're just in it for the love of the game, and then somebody comes and steals them. Those fuckers, you know. Taiwanese woman arrested for vandalizing temple stone. Yeah, she poured a liquid on the stone engraving with lines representing a... Yeah, I mean, like, stuff like that, dude. Like, Japan... Like, again, it's like with all those activists going and, like, and vandalizing all those paintings in Europe. Like, you gotta put it behind some glass. Like, unfortunately, you just gotta put it behind some glass or something. Like, you gotta... you know, it takes is one or two bad actors, and, like... and the fucked up thing is, like, Japan never punishes these people. Like, that's it. Like, they'll just deport them, and then that's it. It's like, you need... I remember my cousin, like, my cousin and her family, they lived in Singapore for a little bit. And in Singapore, there was, like, an incident where this guy was spray painting. I think he was American. And he was, like, doing graffiti, and he spray painted a bunch of shit. And then they caned him. They, like, tied him up, and then they fucking caned him in public. And, yeah, like, Singapore's a small country, so they can deal with that. But, like, Japan needs to go full on fucking, like, you know, I don't know what period it was where they fucking tortured people, but they need to go back to that. Like, the thing is Japan wants to be friendly because they want foreigners with money, specifically, like, really big business foreigners, to not be afraid of Japan. But for the regular working class stiffs like me and everybody else, we want violence. We want punishment for these people because, like, we love this society, so we don't act out like that. But then these fuckers come here and they're not even living here, and they pull that shit. It's just like severe public beatings, man. Just lash with the cane, dude. Starship Trooper style. Bite down on this, son. I know from experience. You know? It's like, if everyone saw that, and it's like, if you fuck with this, you will be beaten publicly and then deported with a huge fine. Imagine how much not fucked up shit would happen from tourists. Like, they come into the airport and they're like, hi, welcome to Japan. This is not an amusement park. If you fucking vandalize or fuck up any of this and we find out about it, we're gonna beat you, and you're gonna be fined a lot. And yeah, like, but Japan doesn't do that because they're like, it doesn't happen all the time, so, like, you know, whatever, you know. Like, that's Japan's, like, politicians' mindset, is that it inconveniences people sometimes, but overall we make so much money, so it's, you know, blah, 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 gluck, gluck, you know. Ugh. Well, I mean, like, Westerners have become a bunch of pussies, you know. They, I think the whole Western world has been, there's, like, two halves of, like, the left side, you know. And it's basically either people that are afraid of speaking out because they feel like the crazy people will be in power once again. And once they are, they're going to be hunted down like dogs. So they're, like, trying to, like, act woke and defend stupid people because they're afraid that they're going to get persecuted later. And then there's the second part of them, which literally is just delusional and crazy. And they're like saying, like, hey, man, like, you know, like, you should, like, you know, it's like that woman who killed, like, I think it was like a week or two ago, this woman killed her kids, and then she has all these supporters outside. And it's like the same thing with the Carmelo Anthony shit, you know? It's like, you murdered somebody, you little piece of shit, and then your family did a GoFundMe, and then they stole your money. Like, you know, like, these people, like, they don't deserve any leniency for anything, you know? But, like, because it's a Western society, like, you have to be nice and compassionate. And it's like, I love it. The El Salvador president even said, he was like, when you show leniency for the guilty, you're punishing the weak, you know, or you're punishing the innocent, right? And so it's just, I know it sounds totalitarian, but it's like, look, how hard is it to follow some rules, you know? Like, I jaywalk all the time. That's not hurting anybody, because when I jaywalk, there's no fucking cars coming. But it's like, if you go to some place that has, like, an ancient fucking whatever, or like an old painting, and you vandalize it, like, you're mentally ill, which means you're probably not going to get better, so it's better just to take you out of the gene pool, you know, like, or you're fucking crazy and disrespectful, which means that you need some severe punishment, otherwise you're not going to learn. And then if you do it again, we just, boom, get you out. Like, imagine how better the world would be if you just thinned the herd like that, you know? It'd be so nice. You wouldn't have, like, stupid people, like, making people give away Rhodesia and like, fucking South Africa. You wouldn't have what's happening to Europe right now. It would just be nice because you're weeding out the herd of all these weak people that are so afraid of angering anyone for sounding racist that they're hurting the regular people. So it's just like, imagine if you could just get rid of those people. Like, you don't even need to kill them. Just like put them on like an island somewhere and let them be the winners of their island. You know, like that'd be awesome. You know, like just let them, because then they would just eat each other. It would be great. Like just isolate them on an island, have like boats circle it, like that Suicide Island in that manga, and then just like, you know, they try to leave, you just sink the ship so they have to swim back. Like that would be great. Just like ship all those guys to the island. Put them in Madagascar. That's a big enough place to put all those people. You know, fucking A. Like just do that. It'd be great. But what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? It is sourdough. Joey Diaz wouldn't even have to break the glass. That's right. Personally support some good old what is it? Have to start cutting off fingers. Well, it's just well, I think beatings are good because like you don't like cut off any appendages, you know. But yeah, I mean, like, you pull that shit, I mean, like, there's a reason why you don't pull that shit in the Middle East. Like, that one chick I saw, like, what was it, like, last year? Or was it this year? Like, that white chick from the UK, like, they're gonna kill her or something because she, like, tried to import drugs or something? Or I forgot what happened, but yeah, they're like, you bring drugs into the country, we're gonna kill you. Like, it's not our fault that you are stupid, and, like, your death is gonna show... It's going to be symbolic. It's going to prove to everybody that we don't fuck around like that. Imagine if all the countries in the world did that. Because it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, if you're only like punishing the bad actors, then what's the issue, you know? Like, I think there's like, it's always like, it's case by case, but at the same time, like, there's got to be a level of it, right? Like, all these people, they do violent crimes and they keep getting released in America and shit. Even in Japan, this Chinese guy stabbed somebody in fucking Chiba, and then he stabbed another person in Tokyo. I'm like, what the fuck's going on, you know? I'm not trying to be negative or anything. I'm just saying that it's like, look, the world is, like, against you, and you gotta take care of yourself, because no one's gonna come to save you. So it's like, have your savings, have your emergency net, have your, like, escape plan, like, you know, like, keep those good people around you, stay organized, you know, and don't ever, like, what is it? It's like Tony Soprano said, don't believe anything that you hear and only believe half of what you see. It's like, the whole world's a fucking just bullshit, you know? But it's fine, like, you gotta, because it's bullshit, and because there's so many bad actors, it really lets you appreciate the small stuff that you have, and appreciate that, you know, so you don't get entitled. You don't get this, like, weird smarminess of just like, well, I paid money, so I should be able, oh my god, why does that guy have a gun? No, coffee, help, you know, it's just, it helps keep you grounded, it helps you stay humble, you know? It's like the airport signs in Malaysia and Singapore saying, we execute drug dealers. That includes you to tourists. Oh, really? They have that? That's awesome. America's in a state of total decadence, but these are also very exciting times, right? Shit could pop off any second, I guess, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the whole thing is just, like, America has the potential to be good, but it's always just dragging its ass, and, like, goddamn. I mean, just imagine if the whole world was like, you have to be transparent. Like, if you have a genie and it's like, what's your wish? It's like, I wish everybody had to be transparent about what they're doing, so we could have an honest society. And like, if anyone got greedy or was corrupt, they just automatically get, like, you know, something would happen to them on some bad level. And it's like, imagine how fast we could progress as a society if we didn't have that, you know? Because it's like, people can argue philosophically that the reason why we have bad people is so we're reminded of the good. But at the same time, it's like we should be at like, you know, it's already been like 40 years since the 80s. Like we should have had hovercrafts at least, or hoverboards, you know. We should at least have hoverboards, and we don't have hoverboards. Like all this stuff, like, you know, we should have cured all these diseases and shit by now. But like everything is just hidden behind bureaucracy and corruption, you know. So it's just it's really disparaging when you think about stuff like that. So it's like that's why you got to find your little bits of happiness where you can, right? And try to ignore the bad stuff. Nah, my baby didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. He a good boy, you know. Yep. Ninja, did you hear? Did anyone ever play Tenchu? I know Tenchu, but I never played it. I think I have it, maybe here, but I haven't played it. The less you say, the better you move through this world. Well, I mean, you know, like I'm an online entity, so like my I mean, there's people that have opinions, and then there's people that like have opinions and make content, and then there's people that just make content. Unfortunately, I'm just currently the guy with opinions right now, but that's not a bad thing. But obviously, I want to get back into like making content sooner than later. You know, vlogs and that stuff. But yeah, man, you know, it's just all this shit, dude. You know, like fucking A. It's funny because like I always say I like summer as like my favorite season, because like you know, it stops being cold, and even though it's hot, like everything's like green and bright again. But I don't know. It's funny how like my mood changes with the seasons. Like when it's winter and stuff, I get like depressed and seasonal depression. But now like I've learned how to like fight that though, which is just like keep your vitamins up, so you have like your magnesium and B12. You know, you keep a regular sleep schedule, and then on days where the weather's just shitty, or it's like sad and kind of like gray, just turn on like your background TV to like a tropical beach or whatever. Like, you'd be surprised how easily that changes everything. Like, oh yeah, a beach, that's very nice, very comforting. So yeah, I don't know. It's just, but like when it's colder too, like I don't, it's almost 2 p.m. and it's gonna be sunny until maybe like 6, 7, maybe even 8, and that's fine. But it's just, I don't know, like when you see people and it's so hot outside, or the sun is so strong that they have to buy umbrellas, not because it's raining, but because the sun is so strong, like that's not good, you know. Sir Chubbs with the 20, you sexy man, you. Thank you, buddy. Sir Chubbs, are you able to do TTS right now? Or like, are you able to write down with your super chat? Because Joshy wasn't able to, and I found that very racially conflicting. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. Spam the steel balls if you got them, guys, to show Sir Chubbs that he's a badass. Oh, you don't know? Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, Joshy said that he couldn't write stuff in. TTS is for the gays? You always write down TTS stuff. Like, what are you talking about? Are you saying that you're gay? I'm not gay. I'm just trans on Thursdays. That's Theodore right there. Theodore is trans on Thursdays because I'm the gayest. Hey, I'm not gay, but $20 is $10. I mean, my pimp's got to get a taste too, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 46. My girlfriend sucked 46 dicks in a row. Oh, man, I don't know if I could be with a woman who sucked that many dicks. I mean, I'd like to think that I'm open and, you know, your past is your past. But at the same time, like how could you do that to yourself? Straight guys can do gay porn too. That is very true. That is very true. Coffee understands this. Thanks. What are you talking about? Never mind, Coffee. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring you up in that capacity. Thanks. I was young and I needed the money. Coffee. That was like literally last week. And like, oh God. Straight guys can do gay porn because I'm the gayest. Win Chubbs. Yeah, guys. The older they are, the more men they had. Yeah, right? Well, I mean, it's just so funny when, like, you meet a chick who used to be super slutty and down for, like, anal and all this stuff, and then, like, she marries some guy and she's like, I won't give him head, you know? Like, they want security, they want a guy that they can control, but they don't want to, like, do anything that they know that the guys would love. as like, you know, like if a dude's like healthy and he's horny, it doesn't matter how old he is. He's always down for sex. But I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, I think when people get married or they're in like long-term relationships, they kind of let themselves like, you know, go physically. Like they're like, why don't they fuck me? You know, you know, we're together. They should fuck me. And I'm like, well, are you keeping yourself attractive? Like my one buddy that I had, like he was married to a Japanese chick. I mean, they're still married, but I mean, this guy was like really in shape. He went to the gym and he would go hiking all the time. And like that dude, like, I mean, like he was, when you just have like a regular body, but it's like flabby, but like you're not fat, you call that the dad bod, right? Or does dad bod mean like you're muscular stuff? I don't know. But anyway, point is, it's like he was one of those guys where he wasn't fat, but he wasn't skinny. So like, you know, but so like when you took off his shirt though, like he might have like some, you know, like flab or like man titties a bit. And like he started hitting the gym hard, and he started like, he bought all his hiking gear and he started going hiking a lot, and like he got really sexy, and his wife still wouldn't fuck him. And like, you know, this guy's a really nice guy and everything too, but it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, it takes two to tango, and that's like the scary thing about relationships is like you could have your shit together, but the other person doesn't. And like, you know, like when you get married, it's like what, for sickness and in health, right? So it's like when they're being a piece of shit, you still just kind of gotta grit your teeth and bear with it. But it's kind of sad, like when you're with somebody and they don't really they take you for granted, you know. And I don't know. That's one thing that like I hope that like if I ever get into that kind of relationship, that I can keep this mentality of like my buddy Juan. He's in a perfect situation. I mean, I don't know. You probably won't think it's perfect, but I think it's at least a good situation, which is like he's on his third marriage. He has 3 kids of the previous women, and he's on his third marriage right now, and he has a daughter, and you know, his wife, he's like what, 40 something, mid 40s, and his wife is like mid 30s. So he got like a younger wife, and like, you know, like whenever she acts up, he's just like, look, I got a career, I got money, and like, you know, like you can't do this stuff. Like you can't act like a child. You need to get your shit together. Like I'm here, like, you know, like we're, you know, like I'm here, like we're doing this. This isn't my first rodeo. But if you want to make this an issue, I'll just fucking leave, and I'll just, I've lived by myself. I've lived with people, like, you know, I've started 2 families already. I could start another one. You know, he's like, you don't pull this shit, like, you know, like this might work on like a guy who's been married once already, but like, you know, this isn't gonna work on me. You can't emotionally manipulate me like that. You're gonna take my kid away? Okay, fine. Good luck being a single mom in her 30s. Like, you know, let's see how well that works out for you. It's like, you know, I don't hit you, I don't say anything mean to you, like, you know, like I don't tell you to fucking do chores or anything. Like, it's like, you know, I'm just saying, don't cause me any drama. If you cause me drama, I'm out. And like, I just love that because he's always got the cards, you know. I think a lot of guys don't understand that. It's like, because a lot of dudes are like, oh, I don't want to go back to living by myself. I don't want to go back to having to do my own laundry. Like, I want to see my kids. And it's like, you got to be like Steven Seagal. You just got to be like, okay. Well, okay, I'm leaving, you know, like, yeah, I'm tired of your shit, I'm leaving, you have fun with the kids, I'm out of here. What are you gonna do? Well, I'm a successful movie star, I'm just gonna go and meet another woman and have another family, and if she does that, I'm just gonna move on. Like, I mean, that, like, I think that there's a different, like, you know, people will say, well, like, compromises in relationships can lead to personal growth, but when you're basing that compromise on somebody's childish bullshit behavior, there's no growth. That person doesn't grow. They just learn that they can manipulate you better, and your spirit weakens because you're just not wanting to fight anymore. Like, who wants to be a guy like that? I don't want to be a guy like that. And it's like, well, these guys are like, well, you gotta understand, you gotta think of the long-term stuff. And I'm like, well, that just like, that's just passing the buck for you being a weak piece of shit, in my opinion. You know? It's like everybody, it's so easy to say you won't have issues if you have your shit together. It's way easier said than done, but like, have your shit together, you know? I mean, that's the thing that I'm trying to do right now. Like, I've got my job stuff under, like, you know, it's under control. I've got my, I got my hobbies. I got my self-fulfillment stuff under control. But it's like my physical health needs a lot of work. And so, you know, that's why I'm trying to, like, I mean, like, fuck, this is my first week off of work in, like, 2 months. So, even this week, I still got to work a little bit. So, you know, but like either probably not this week, but next week I think for the end of August and for the 1st of September, I'm gonna join a gym. I think I'm gonna do that. If I go back to my regular schedule, which I had like around June-ish or something, then yeah, gonna start going to the gym more. Well, I mean, just go in general and keep up the Manjaro, keep up eating less, and just go from there. You know, it's a work in progress, but. Like, I don't know, man. It's so funny because, like, I'm not losing weight because I want validation from other people, but, I just don't like how it's a bad impression on the kids. Like, I don't want the kids to think that it's okay to be fat. Like, I don't like that. Like, I don't give a shit about other people and if they don't like me because I'm fat or they think I'm weak because I'm fat. Like, those people's opinions don't matter. But the kids, man, like, I don't want the kids that, like, I teach to think that it's okay to be this way, because it's not. And they love me so much already, you know. Like, I don't want to, like, I want to show them that, like, I can be a healthy person for them, you know. And it sounds so stupid and like Hallmark cliche shit to say that, but it's like, you know, like one of the kids was doing push-ups wrong and I wanted to show him, but like I know I can only do push-ups on my knees. I can't do them with like my full legs extended. And even then it's like, you're fat, like, what do you know about exercise, right? And it's like, I know it, but like if your body does, if you can't put up, then you got to shut up, right? And yeah, man, I know that like I'm overall like a pretty cool dude and stuff, but it's just like, you know, it's like when you go out and you don't look like, if you show up to a professional event but you don't look good, like you're not in like professional clothing, people notice and they're just like, who the fuck is this guy? Unless you're like Steve Jobs or was it like one of the tech guys, there's no reason why you shouldn't, like, you know, the dress code. I saw this like really nice quick TikTok-y video on Twitter, and it was like, you don't dress formally for yourself, you do it for other people because you respect other people. Like, you want the suit isn't just about respecting yourself, but it's respecting the people around you. It's showing that you're willing to show up and look good for these other people, because if you look good, they look good. And I was just thinking, it's like, yeah, if you look fat, then like, what does that say? Like, you know, you want these kids to have like the best impression, and like mentally they're getting it, spiritually they're getting it, but it's just like, you know, like for this physical impression, it's just like, I can be better, you know? That's all. And because it's like, I don't give a shit. Like, you know, I'm so used to being fat on camera. Like, I don't care. Like people love to like screenshot me when like I'm showing off my man titties or whatever. They're like, look at how fucking disgusting fat this guy is. And I was like, I don't give a shit. Because it's like, it's just a bunch of cowards on the internet that they're so afraid of showing their own faces. So it's like, who gives a fuck about what those guys think? But, it's just, you want to look good for the people that matter, you know? Like, you want to show that you have your shit together, right? It's like, I remember I had this friend, I don't even know if he's still in Japan anymore, but I had this buddy, bigger guy than me, and he was the funniest, like, fun guy to be around, but he just always drank, like, every day, because he was a big dude. Like, he could drink a whole bottle of, Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels is the one with the black cap on it, right? Yeah, he would order a pizza and then just finish like a whole bottle of Jack Daniels, and he'd like call me crying up and shit, and just like, I was just like, God damn, dude, like, how can you do this to yourself? And I see pictures of when he first came to Japan. He's like a skinny, tall guy with like long hair, and then he just turned into this like fat, sad dude. And I was just like, dude, like, what the fuck, man? Like, how can you, I was like, you're such a funny guy, and like, you're fat, but like, you're so funny. Like, how can you hate yourself so much like that? And it's just like, and he, like, you know, he really let that stuff get to him. And I I don't know. It's just like luckily I don't have any of those hang-ups, but I'm just thinking about how, like, even if you're not saying anything or doing anything in particular, like, the way you look will affect these kids, like, you know. And I'm just like, I just want to look better for them, you know. And of course, like, the bonus is that I look better on camera, and, you know, maybe if I'm smart about it, I can market it and maybe, like, sell it to other people and be like, hey, this is my way to lose weight. You guys can do it too, and make some money off of it. But it's just one of those things where it's like, I'm getting older. I should get this shit under. Like, if I'm gonna plan to have kids at some point, I should really get this shit, you know, under lock and controlled. You know. I'm pretty sure you're gay if you do gay porn. There you go. I hate hearing guys hurt like that. I mean, yeah, it just happens, right? As long as it's through a blanket or a wall. Dirty bathroom. Oh, that's good. Those behaviors are taught. I hate how some Japanese people act that way. Sorry, Jake. What are we talking about? Gay porn? Dad bod. I never heard that as somebody who's described as muscular. What is a dad bod really? Or pot belly? I don't know. That's why I was asking. You're not gonna be a guy like that. You're a rare force. There you go. Rooting for you, man. Glad you're doing it. Well, I mean, at least I'm trying. That's the number one thing. Like, you gotta try. Like, there's people that are all talk, but then they don't have anything to back it up. And it's like, well, I mean, the dudes that are always criticizing heavily, or the dudes hating online, they're always guys that don't do shit anyway to begin with. I mean, like, that's why they have anonymous accounts where they're hating on people. Because, you know, as soon as it's like, oh yeah, like, turn the webcam and, like, see them, they'd be like, oh god, and then it's like, oh, it's like, I mentioned this before, but it's like those chicks that had that T app where they would talk about the guys they went on dates with, and they would talk shit, and then, like, a hacker hacked the app, and then all of those women had to use their ID to get, like, an account there, and they were just all fat, ugly women who were just, like, lying about, like, going on all these dates with dudes, and it's like, that's like, anytime I think of somebody being a hater online, I'm like, I just think that it's like the feminine version of, like, a fat guy like that, you know? They're just like, yeah, like, TkyoSam's fat or something, and I'm like, oh yeah, like, this means this guy is fatter than me, and he's ugly, like, you know, like, wow. Like, even if he's not, like, mentally, like, he's like so afraid that people will judge him, like, he has to, like, do that. And so it's like, I try to, when I'm in a good headspace, I'm like, oh yeah, like, you know, these guys, let them talk shit, it's fine. But it's just, you get benefits from being healthy, and, like, you get more stamina, you look good. But in general, it's like, if you do have kids at some point, I've learned that kids copy you, and so if you give them nothing but good habits to, like, copy, then they're gonna be good too, you know. And it's just, yeah, I don't know, it's just something I'm thinking about. Joshy's got 3 kids, he knows what I'm talking about. Jim, suitcase, laundry, great life, baby. Yeah, what is that? The Jersey Shore, what was it? Jim Tan Laundry. There you go. Jim Tan Laundry. Gotta get it done. Did those guys ever even have any work before that TV show? That what we gotta do, we gotta hit the gym, then we gotta tan, then we do laundry. Like, can't you do laundry at your house? No, I gotta get these boxer briefs ironed and steamed or whatever. They gotta do all of it, you know. First time son, long time viewer. When we have some funds, I will donate. Love you, Tico. Thanks for all you do. No, thank you, Ted Castle. Yeah, guys, like, I mean, like, if you can donate, great. Like, if you can super chat or become a patron, great. If not, just do me a favor and, like, just share the links from my stuff on your social media. I don't care if you have only 1 follower or whatever. It helps, you know. Like, just share the link. Like, you know, smash the like button, leave a comment, you know. Just give engagement to let the system, like, even though I don't think it really matters for me, because when I do it to other people, because a lot of people I watch, they have enough engagement and views, but I try to make it a habit where if I watch anything, like, I love watching the Urban Rescue Ranch with Uncle Ben, you know, look at these fine children of God, you know, like, with Big Ounce. Like, even though that guy gets hundreds of thousands of comments, I always leave a comment, and I'll smash the like button. I don't smash the like button or comment for, like YouTube channels that are like movie recaps and stuff, because they're just stealing stuff and there's no personality behind the channel. Excuse me, princess. But for anybody who's a vlogger or whatever, I always try to leave a comment and smash the like button, you know. And also, I'll follow them on social media as well. Give them a thing on all that stuff. But yeah, thank you, Ted. You are very sexual. We can all be your gym shuns and work out along with you, but at our own locations. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I don't think I'm going to share the progress for a while. Like, I have my notebook where I can keep all that data, but maybe I'll do a check-in once a month or something, because this has to be for me. It can't be for, like, just an interaction thing with you guys. Like, somebody was saying, I forgot if it was one of you guys or one of my, oh, yeah, no, that was No Name, right? One of you was suggesting, like, why don't I just film myself going to the gym? And, but I mean, the whole thing is like, you're doing that for validation at that point. Like, you're doing that to, like, say, like, yeah, I'm going to the gym, guys, woo. But then what happens when you don't want to go to the gym? Then, like, you got all these people that are disappointed in you. And it's like, it has to be for you. Like, let the transformation speak for itself, and then you can talk about it, you know? Like, I'm not saying I won't film, but I'll probably film, and then I just won't, like, show it, you know? Like, maybe I'll film, like, once a month or something, just to show the progress. So it doesn't need to be about the filming. It doesn't need to be about the sharing. Just, like, track the stuff. Like, say I went in for the first couple hours. Like, my whole thing is just go to the gym for 2 hours, bare minimum, and just, like, stay there. 2 hours. Do treadmill. Like, if I don't want to work out, just do treadmill. But you got to do something for 2 hours, you know? And then, like, once I get into the hang of things, then I'll start tracking the stuff. That's what I'm guessing I'll do. Because it's like, what if you injured yourself? Well, you're only going to injure, really, your arms, realistically. Like, I never injure my legs or my back, knock on wood. So it's like, well, I hurt my arm, I pulled it too bad. Well, just go on, fucking walk on the treadmill for 2 hours, you know? 2 hours is hardcore. Well, I mean, it's hardcore if you're doing hard exercise. But there's no reason why you couldn't walk on a treadmill for 2 hours. You know, just put on, like, two episodes of Law & Order SVU. There you go. And I'll bring, like, a notebook, too, so I can, like, write down stuff, you know? Like, oh, YouTube thought. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I have to run this errand. Okay, here we go, you know? Like, I'll make it like a little workstation, you know? Put it on incline and feel the burn. Maybe in the last, like, 10 minutes or something, sure. But, like, the whole thing is just, like, building the habit of, like, oh, yeah, I got an hour or two to kill? Okay, I guess I'll go to the gym, you know? What are you going to do? I'll figure it out. Like, you know, just get used to being there. Get used to the machines, fuck around with it, like, figure out what works for you, what doesn't. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect or rigid. It just needs to do that. Like, I know how much you guys love Ryan Boundless, but Ryan, like, you know, like, he's an older guy, and he still works out, even though he's, like, living in his car and stuff. He still works out all the time, and he told me when he was younger, his mom would drive him to school because school was far away. Or at least not walking distance, and there's no school bus. And so, but the catch is that because his dad had to go to the office, and so his mom's like, I'll take you to school, but I go and work out before work every day, and so I'm not gonna come back and pick you up. So you're gonna come to the rec center with me and work out for an hour or two, and then I'll take you to school. And so, like, Ryan got into the habit of early on, like, you know, having to go and exercise before going to school, like, every day. So, like, he has that, like, ingrained in his body that, like, he needs to do that. And I feel like that's the thing too, where it's like, I just need to get in the habit, not like a rigid schedule like that, because, like, when you have a rigid schedule like school, you can't really get out of school, you know? Like, if you don't go, you're gonna get truancy or whatever, right? So it's like, but when you work from home, it's like, okay, I got 2 hours to kill between now and my next, like, Zoom call. So yeah, I guess I'll go there, you know, kill like an hour or two, and then I'll come back, you know? So that's what I was thinking. Like, really get your money's worth. And the cool thing is like, you don't need to use the showers there. You don't need to change out there. Just do it at home. Go there, then come back, and then you're good, right? Like, I remember I joined a gym by the guest house, and the shower there at the, because I was like, hey, I get it like a free, because at the guest house you had to pay for a shower each time you did it, which wasn't that big a deal. But it's like, you go to the fucking gym, and you had to push a button with your knee to keep the water going. So the water would go for 10 seconds and then turn off. And you'd have to keep constantly pushing this button. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And it's just like, So I was like, what the hell? Like, what, you know, like half of the reason why I'm here, like, it's a pain in the ass to get you to even take a shower. So, I don't know. That's the thing. I just got to make it easy to get into the habit. That's all. Here's what I do. Book a 90 session with a hoe and then just go nonstop. I call it sexercise. Hell yeah, bro. That's what you do, Wu-Tang. Did someone say Pinus? Love you, kid. Heading into some new records before that night takes us an unknown man. It's just, no, I enjoyed this so much. Well, David, I don't understand what you're saying, but good for you, buddy. Yeah, was in class for 2 hours. Yeah, Wu-Tang, how's the Thai stuff going? You doing good? Good night, Sam. 1 a.m. here. Nice. Yeah, take it easy, Kendra. What is it? Cycle with the gay rainbow. Pearl's child and Pew's son need to have polygon battle. Bjorn can already speak now. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, like his, Pearl met, she met PewDiePie. Like she talked about it in her video. Like one of her friends is like PewDiePie's wife's friend or something. And so, like, yeah, maybe Pearl can get in that group of foreign moms then or something. It's gonna be interesting, dude. It's gonna be interesting to see how like what kind of mom she's gonna be. Like her dad, or what is it, like not dad, like Tommy, her husband, he's such a goofball. Like it's gonna be funny to see what kind of dad he turns into. Bronx Phantom AI comics coming soon. There you go. Yeah, there we go. 2 hours hardcore, put it on an incline, exercise, pushing a button for a shower. What kind of peasant shit is this? Well, I'm guessing somebody went in there and just stole a bunch of water, which was probably like 25 cents, and they're like, we can't have this again. I'm somewhat comfortable reading. There you go. But just when I thought I was starting to understand, then it gets a lot more and more difficult. But hey, man, you just gotta keep at it, dude. You'll get it. You're smart. You'll figure it out. But, yeah, what is it? Good stuff, good stuff. Guten Tag, Van Hausenberg. Hot gay sex with the boobs, man. Yeah, but yeah, it will be interesting to see her kid. She named her kid Toby, or she's gonna name him Toby, which just reminds me of Roots, you know. Your name is Toby Kinte. Name is Toby. Hear my word or you will feel my lash. Don't you raise up on me. You break his arm right now, Toby. Your name is Toby. Yeah, right? He's gonna be reading Rainbow Guy. What are you gonna do, right? You know, what you gonna do? But yeah, what else are we doing? Boop 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 do 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 do. Dolly Parton died today. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, wasn't that lady like famous for stuff? What else do we got here? Toby Keith. His middle name should be Keith. Toby Keith, national treasure. Rip Dolly. Yeah, Dolly Parton is a famous country singer. Wasn't she in like the Little Rascals or something? I don't remember like any references to her except she was in movies sometimes. When I was a kid, my buddy told me that Dolly Parton used to spray cockroach spray on her tits. That's how they are big. Cool. Nice. Yeah, you know? I mean, maybe, right? Probably not, Dad. I know, but like maybe, right? You know, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. She got those implants in 1967. Oh shit. What do we got here? I'm just looking at like the news things about Japan. Trend of foreigners leaving Japan may accelerate under tighter visa rules. Rei Ho shows his hotel project in Toyama. Okay. That seems kind of interesting. Rei Ho left Japan to return to Singapore on July 18th, failing to renew his business manager visa following abrupt changes to the requirements, leaving him unable to present for the opening of a new hotel business. Known simply as Ray with a dream of blah 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 blah. I was attracted to blah, 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 blah. Osaka, blah, blah, blah. Business owner, 30 million yen, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I purchased a 77-year-old Japanese-style ryokan, and yeah, all these guys, they're just buying like old properties that are Akiyas to make them into a business that's not really super profitable immediately, so then they can stay in Japan. Like, that's they're just trying to do it, but like Japan's like, look, for the amount of I understand what Japan's doing. Like, Japan doesn't have, like, all these people are like, oh my god, they raised the visa fees for us in Japan. And it's like, well, dude, like, you know, they don't have that much staff at immigration. Have you ever been to immigration in Japan? They barely have any staff there. I've seen more staff at city halls, and those are everywhere. But, like, immigration, there's only, like, a couple immigration bureaus around the country, and they don't have anybody working there. So imagine you're, like, this small business that's barely making any fucking profit, and then, like, you have to, like, for a business manager visa, there's so much, like, paperwork and background checks that they have to do compared to a normal person who's working for a Japanese company. So, like, imagine that so many people are coming in and they're like, oh, hey, I'm just doing an Airbnb, bought up this Akiya, isn't it cool? And then Japan's like, yeah, your profit last year was 10 grand and you had to spend like maybe like, I don't know, I wonder how long it takes, how many man hours. Oh, how many man hours do you guys think it takes to approve a visa? Actually, here, that's a good question for Jenkins. Let me ask Jenkins right here. Jenkins is always very sexual. Hot gay sex. Yeah, I'm curious, how long or how many man hours do you think it takes to approve somebody's visa in Japan? Like, how many man hours, like money-wise, do you think it takes for somebody to go through somebody's paperwork and like do the background checks in order to approve a visa for somebody who's being hired by a Japanese company versus somebody who's trying to open up their own business in Japan? Because I know for their own business in Japan, there's a lot more checking, like, of bank accounts and background checks and everything. So I know you can't give me an exact estimate, but just give me a ballpark. And gay sex. Classy boobs. She has an imagination library that give free books to kids in the U.S. Nice. Cool. Let's see what Jenkins has to say. There's no published figure of staff hours per visa, but a reasonable ballpark is like, for a normal company-sponsored worker visa, I'd estimate a roughly 2 to 6 staff hours for a clean, straightforward case. For a more complicated case involving a small new company, it's probably 6 to 15 staff hours. A big establishment employer would make this considerably easier, considering the sponsorships or whatever. Okay, I mean, I don't know if the data is available online, but considering the salary of an average full-time worker that works at the Immigration Bureau that is at the level where they could approve a visa or not, what would the average salary, ballpark average salary be for that person? And then let's add some new stuff to this figure on not just including man hours, but how much money it costs overall for immigration to approve that visa. Fucking stupid little flicky flick thing. Okay, let's see. So it says for a typical worker, like a simple work visa, established company, 2 to 4 hours. Typical work visa, 48 hours. These are all estimates, by the way. 4 to 8 hours. Complicated work visa, 8 to 15 hours. Straightforward business manager, 8 to 15 hours. Small new business manager application, 15 to 30 hours. Complicated questionable business case, 30 to 50 hours. So this all comes down to money, right? So it says, what is the cost of the Japanese government? Oh, they already did the math? Oh, I don't need to do that? Okay. So it costs the Immigration Bureau about anywhere from 4,000 yen to basically $40 to $560 to approve a normal worker visa. As for a business visa, it takes anywhere from $600. Oh wait, no. For a normal employee, it takes $160 to $560 of man hours to approve a visa. For a business manager, it takes anywhere from $600 to $2,000 to approve that stuff. So imagine that Japan has all these new workers, right? And they don't have enough staff. They need to raise the prices because it's going to take a while, you know? Because these visas need to be approved, right? And so, like, there's a reason why immigration is raising its prices. Is because there's more people and they don't have enough people to handle it. So they're going to hire more people, or at least, you know, they're going to weed out all the people that are just wasting their time with applications, you know? Kind of thing, right? And so this is why they're charging so much money for this stuff, because it's like they're doing all these checks and stuff, right? It takes a while. And so all these people that are like, I'm a small business. Well, your small business made like maybe 10 grand in profit, right? So, or like, let's ask Jenkins again. For all these small companies, like, let's say somebody opens up an Airbnb in a rural town or something, right? Like right now, a lot of people are buying abandoned houses for cheap and then renovating them into Airbnbs or guest houses. Like, roughly, how much profit do you think those small mom and pop businesses would make in the first year? Like, doesn't immigration have a requirement that you have to make a certain amount of profit before your business manager visa can be renewed? Okay, let's see. Okay. Yes, there's an important distinction. Immigration does not usually currently have a simple rule. Your company needs to make this amount of profit per year. So for somebody who has like the least successful, they make, yeah, I was right. So they make anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000 a year. If it's a very successful company, they make at least $70,000 profit a year. So yeah. So if immigration is spending $2,000 each time on these companies that only make like an $8,000 or whatever, right? Then like 10 grand profit or whatever, then that's not a lot of tax money they're taking, right? So that tax money probably didn't even pay for the for the staff hours to approve that business. So like it all comes down to money, right? It all comes down to like how much money they want. So like Japan's just like, look, we can't like, they don't want to turn away foreigners because foreigners are like cash cow for them, but they're like, let's maximize the amount of profit that we can get because we're putting in all this like, I mean, it's simple, right? Like, you put in all this effort for all these foreigners and you barely get anything out of it. I mean, it's the same reason why I put all my Japanese lessons on Patreon. Like, I could explain to you how to learn Japanese, but a majority of the people that I tell that to, they're not going to actually take what I say to heart. All they're going to do is waste my time. So it's like, if you want my advice on how to learn Japanese, go pay me $35 on Patreon. It's like, $35? This is a lot of money. Well, you could sign up for a Japanese language school. That's at least like $1,000 a month, and you have to sign up for a whole year, so that's 12 grand, and you're not even going to learn Japanese by the end of it. So, you know, $35 a month, like, if you're that much of a cheap ass, then get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't need your money, but don't waste my time because you're retarded, you know? But yeah, like, there you go. Speaking of retarded, natural beauty is, yeah, you guys are talking about tits still. What up, brother? What's up, dude? Guys, we got 10 minutes left on the stream, by the way. If anyone wants to keep it going, you know what to do. Super chat. I mean, come on, guys. We got, like, what? Well, technically, we're at 60, but I don't know why it didn't show Josh's first thing. We're only $40 away from a bonsai, technically. So, bonsai, guys, I'm telling you. Sign up for, guys, we got We got 40 bucks away, and then we'll be bonsai territory. And anyway, otherwise in 10 minutes, Dad's gonna go to the store and get cigarettes. Dad, please, the cigarettes aren't even that good. I gotta go, son. I gotta go get the cigarettes. They're calling to me, son. Dad, no. Natural beauty isn't appreciated here. Dad doing math, so I'm just thinking about titties. Yeah. Goddamn, $1,000 a month for a Japanese language school? Probably something like that. Here, let's ask. Microphone. Hey, so if I wanted to sign up for a Japanese language school where I can get a student visa, what is the cheapest I could do that for? Like, if I wanted a 1-year student visa, like, if I don't live in Tokyo, it's probably going to be cheaper, right? So, where can I go and get a cheap student visa? Freaking private university prices, yeah. God damn it. ChatGPT, do it. Oh, it does this stupid annoying thing where I'm like, okay, push the button. And it's like, so you don't want me to push the button? You just want to hover over it? No. No, just push the button. Okay, the cheapest legit place is still... Okay, so, you're still paying around $7 grand a year. Roughly. After, like, material fee, enrollment fee, admissions fee, tuition, whatever. I mean, this is like Japan money though. For you guys it might be cheaper, but still, the cheapest legitimate options are like Nagano. Okay, yeah, Nagano, fuck that. But anyway, yeah, if you want to be in Tokyo, you're gonna be paying probably like 10 grand or so. And that's just for school. You got to pay for like the tuition to actually go and stuff. Like, you got to be like, you have to pay for rent and everything too. So it's like, if people are like, Japanese, man, I'm like, shut up, bitch. Shut up. You're never going to learn Japanese anyway. Like, you know, the real people that love Japan, you're going to learn Japanese regardless if you take my lessons or not. My lessons will help help you start, and they'll help you maintain. But, like, if you really love Japan, you'll figure it out. You'll figure out a way, you know? LOL, what did I walk into? Exactly. Freaking private university pricing. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, like, yeah, I guess. Like, when I was in college, like, in-state tuition's like, what, 8 to 12 grand? But my buddy from West Virginia, he was in the same school, and he was paying 32 grand a year. So, for out-of-state tuition for the first 2 years before he could get residency. So, yeah, like, private, if you want to go to, like, a private school in Japan, like a private boarding school, it's like, at least for high school, it's like $90,000 a year. It's crazy. Yeah. I do agree, though. If you wanted to learn Japanese, you'd put in the effort. I mean, like, when it comes down to it, people just want, like, something easy so they can brag to their friends to say that they're doing something, but because they want the validation points, they don't actually... They want the results, but they don't want to put in any of the time to do it. Like, I remember Katz used to say, like, people love to think of, like, Olympians as, like, these amazing, like Olympic people made out of, like, stone, you know? Like, they're like crafted by God, but the fact is that they just put in the effort every day. Like, all these Olympians, their full-time job is being good at what they do. So if you had to sit down and watch them every day, you'd be disillusioned from it, because you're like, yeah, the guy just ate a bunch of pancakes and he swam a lot. Yeah, of course Michael Phelps got fucking 12 gold, you know? Like, of course, you know? So, I mean, same thing with language learning. Like, it's just one of those things where you really got to get into it, you know? Like, you just gotta immerse. Like, I always try to tell my students, like, especially, like, the parents don't fucking listen to me, but I wish they would, but, like, I always try to tell my adult students, too, I'm like, this is not, like, an English class. It's like I'm an English coach. I tell you what you need to do, and I check up with you once a week to see if you did it, and then, like, you know, we document your progress. Like, that's all it is. And you buy me a drink from Starbucks. You know, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, if you can learn a language, you can learn anything. You just got to put in the time. But it's all about, it's like what Goofy said, you know, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So you got to just enjoy sucking and just, like, slowly getting better at something and just enjoying it for what it is, you know? Once you do that, you're good. Like, you can keep going. But yeah, I mean, that's why it's like, that's what you gotta do. Anyway, we got 5 minutes left. Anybody? Bueller? 5 minutes left, unless somebody wants to super chat, become a member, gift memberships. What was even the donation goal today? You gotta enjoy sucking. TkyoSam. Yeah, there you go. You gotta suck it long, hard, and fierce. Arcade series. Yeah, the dono goal. Arcade series. I want to go to arcade and play video games with Jim. But I was probably gonna go for food reviews or something too. Anyway, yeah, I had some other news stuff I was gonna bring up. Yeah, wow, Dolly Parton did have huge knockers. Holy shit. But let's see. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Let's see who's streaming right now. We can give the raid to. Probably Nomad or Vara or somebody. Strawman's right now. Yeah, that was a good talk though. How long was this stream? 3.5 hours. Not that bad. Remember, guys, if you want to keep it extended, you can super chat, become a member, gift membership. Even if you join my Patreon, I'll extend that time. So yeah, you can do it that way. Let's see who is streaming right now. Excuse me, princess. Oh shit, John Dobb is streaming, but he doesn't have his thing set up to allow raids, I think, which is lame. But what are you gonna do? And Hot Thick Daddy Scott, he just got done doing that. Okay, cool, whatever, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see what do we got here. Toxic Avenger. What? Oh yeah, for any of you guys in the Discord, I added a new section for indie musicians. So stream that. Yeah, there we go. Fuck yes. Sir Chubbs, you are very sexual. Look at that. Why is that not popping up here? Come on. Come on, Streamlabs. What are you doing? There we go. What should I do? Stream what?
Stream that.
Stream what? What are we talking about? I was like thinking of like 5 different things right now. What are we doing? Guys, spam the steel balls. Sir Chubbs just saved the stream, guys. And we got a bonsai. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, let's see. Guys, spam the steel balls. Spam the fucking, what you would call it. Spam the steel balls. Spam the gyms. Thanks, Sir Chubbs, for his service. He's very good at doing the service. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to pause the timer then. Okay, pause that. I'm going to take another piss. Then I'm going to stretch the legs and piss. But yeah, question for you guys. Are there any Steam games that if I play them, would you guys join me? Like I have Ninja Turtles and I have like Double Dragon on Steam, and like if I played that on Twitch at some point, would you guys play it with me, like multiplayer? And just in general, what's a good multiplayer game like to play with, like two, not like online, not, I mean not like Call of Duty, I mean like 2 to 4 people. Anyway, I'll be right back. Ugh. Coffee, help, take some fun. Take some fun, so bad.
This can't be happening.
Shooting coffee.
I am the Prince of all Saiyans once again.
Take some bullets, stay hard.
I never looked at the moon at night when it's full. I don't think so. Why?
The moon. They need the moon. Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery. No! What an awful, awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. I don't think my way to stop them. There won't be an aircraft to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5, only Toonami.
People of the Earth, listen carefully.
The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you
All right, Boo. Let's do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win. What I represent can never be destroyed. Got to do something about this.
Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it. Use it as a tool.
There is no end for me. No
Someone like you know something before. Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now, the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Time to finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. Saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see how tough I am?
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose me.
Only tonight.
Got you!
Never fought someone quite as powerful as you are.
I think it's about time to give the city something new to talk about.
What is this strange energy I see?
You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote! Go on!
Don't be mad, he's changing. Got any last words?
The Eternal Dragon has granted a...
Private, I stick to watching you. They see takes every move. Coffee. Yeah, guys. Anyway, Dad is back. Loud. Is the microphone too loud? Am I peaking? Let me know. I'm up for games. Made a Steam account, but I've never bought a game. Well, okay then. Nice. The music was louder than now. What about this music? Welcome back, Dad. What's up, guys? Yeah, as for, whatchamacallit, yeah, okay, I think I know what, Search Hubs was saying, stream that. You meant stream, stream the video of me, yeah, the music's fine, good. Anyway, let me put in the time for Search Hubs. Yeah, I'm just saying if you guys have, I'll bring up my Steam account in a sec. Well, not a sec, but like, I'll mention it next time. But yeah, here, let me put up 40 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, and we had 2 minutes left on the clock, so 42 minutes. 42 minutes, guys, thanks to Sir Chubbs and his giant steel titanium balls. Unmeltable. But yeah, if you guys wanted to play, like, if you buy the game, we can play it together. So, like Ninja Turtles, I know that. I'll have to Google it later, but yeah, like, we could do that on stream. Like, you guys can play with me, you know? I was just ordering wings. I need something to watch while I eat. Well, hey, I'm just sitting here, and I just needed some money for some money. So, like, yeah, dude, like, I don't care what your guys' extension is, why you need, I mean, I appreciate it. I'm just saying that it's like, yeah, guys, I mean, I don't feel like you're like, oh, I didn't mean to, like, extend it. I'm gonna eat my wing. I'm like, no, dude, like, paying me money on my day off to hang out and talk to you guys, and like we're just chilling and vibing, that's like the best thing ever. That's why I can make whatever videos I want right now. It's because you guys are throwing cash at me during the live stream. So it's like, this is amazing. This is so good, you know? I mean, like, I'm basically like it's not even like it's not like you guys are, it's not like a host club where you're paying me to talk to you and say like how cute your ass is. It's just like, this is like our clubhouse. You're basically like, everyone here is in the club, and we're extending the time. Like, everyone's paying their member dues, their union dues, you know, one at a time. So anyway, start the timer. 42 minutes. Cash baby, what it does. Thank you, Sir Chubbs. You are very sexual and in the ass. I love Turtles. I can't play because I'm drowning in deadlines. Well, I mean, we can play at some point, you know. We'll the sound is a bit low now, Pop. Okay, thanks. I'll check it out. Oh, it keeps going back. Okay, it should be better now. I put it from 38 to 54. Let me know if the microphone sucks or whatever. Yeah, let me know if the microphone's doing okay. Is it better? Okay, good. Yeah, yeah, thanks, guys. I always need the audio feedback. Have you seen the Gnome game where they steal shit from an old man and they have long-ass arms? I saw the... Is that the same one where they smoke weed and they have to, like, go into a haunted house? Oh, no, that was different. That's a different game I'm thinking of. Yeah, man, like, I know, like, my hot gay son, Jakey, he likes playing, like, Among Us and all this other shit. And I'm not really into that. I was just thinking of, like, more of, like, an old school beat 'em up kind of thing, you know? Like those other games, like Among Us or, like, you know, like Friday the 13th or something, like, those are okay, but, like, I'm not really into, like, that's more about, like, the like, social interaction and stuff. But for me, I'm more of, like, I want the, whatchamacallit, like, what I'm looking for is more of, like just beat 'em up, like, we're playing Super Nintendo games, but, like, online together. You know what I mean? In a sexual manner. Thanks. Coffee? Is that you? Oh my god, Coffee. Why? Coffee, what has become of you? Thanks. They're just using me as a human pin cushion. My ass. Oh my god, thanks. Coffee, no. Coffee, please. You must be strong. What do we got here? Burglin Gnomes, I think. Oh shit, yeah, arcade shit. Yeah. So, I mean, like, you know, like, I don't have an arcade game or, like, arcade stick here, but yeah, I mean, like, just, like, maybe we'll dedicate like we'll schedule it like a week ahead of time or something, and we'll just do like a dad plays games with you guys night, where it's just like, okay, this is the game I'm playing, so buy it, and then we'll do like like we'll do like here's the code, join the game. Like when I first bought that Ninja Turtles game, that's what I did, and I think Psycho joined or somebody else, like, you know, like a lot of streamers, they're like, okay guys, let's go on Discord and let's talk and whatever, and I'm like, no, like I'm just gonna play the game like a normal streamer, and you guys can play, and you can like type type and play the game at the same time. Should be fun. Yeah, I don't know, it's cool. Like Coffee loves to do like the private Discord chats and stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just like, it's I like kind of having the barrier where it feels like I'm talking to you guys through text, you know. What's your favorite arcade beat 'em up? Oh man, like, you know, like it's Ninja Turtles in Time, but my issue of Ninja Turtles in Time is that it's too short. Like, you know, Streets of Rage took like 3 hours to beat or something. It's crazy. But Ninja Turtles in Time, you could finish that in like 36 minutes or something, you know. But yeah, I really, you know, I bet somebody's already done it. Has somebody made a ROM hack where it's just like a really long version of Ninja Turtle? Because like whenever they do the ROM hacks, it's not really that cool, you know. Like it's usually they just copy paste the characters. Like I want new enemies, and I want like new obstacles. Like, you know, I want the game to feel like it's progressing, not just copy pasting for the sake of extending the thing, you know. I remember Avengers. I loved how tiny they were. The Avengers game, yeah, like you could be that one guy who was like white. Like, was that Silver Surfer, or am I thinking of somebody else? For some reason, I only get shorts I only get it for short days after it was posted, even though I watch them. It's not just you, but for all channels. What are you talking about? Notifications? Well, Nix, you can join my on Discord. I mean, like, a lot of people don't want to join the Discord because you kind of have to, like, you either have to be here for a long time, and like I've recognized the screen name and I think you're cool to join the Discord, or you have to just like kind of show who you are online. Not show like your fucking LinkedIn or whatever, but show that you have an online presence, and most people want to be anonymous. So, you know, if you join, you can join my Discord and just join the notifications part, and you don't have to do any of that, and then you'll get notified when I go live. I mean, like my live schedule on YouTube is always the same time, and my uploads are always the same time, roughly. Like they're usually within like, my uploads are usually in between 8 or 10 a.m. Tokyo time for all of my videos. I release Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. And then for my live streams, they're usually like right after those premieres. And those videos are usually on Sunday and Wednesday. Those are usually for an hour. And so after an hour of premiere, then we do a live stream. So it's always like roughly the same time. Like Tokyo morning is when we do this stuff. But for my Twitch streams, I just do them whenever I feel like it. Like there's no set schedule, rhyme, or reason. But I'm saying, if you guys wanted to, we could do like an arcade online beat 'em up night where you guys can join, and we can just, I'll stream it and we can like hang out and stuff. And yeah, but like you'd have to like join my Discord, because I don't, you know, like my social media is like I would love to use it to shout out my stuff, but like people just don't give a shit. Like if you're only using your social media to shout out your like new videos, like people get really turned off by that. Like you need to have your own content on these different platforms, and I don't have that. So yeah, the best way to get notified is just like click the subscription bell or bookmark my page and just learn the schedule, or join the Discord, you know. Streets of Rage Turtles are good. Yeah, Streets of Rage is good, but it just is long. And the fourth game was hard, man. I couldn't beat the final boss. It's tough, even on normal mode. Yeah, I played Streets of Rage 4. Like I couldn't beat it. Like I got to the final boss and I died like 5 times. I gave up. Like I'm like, this isn't fun. I'm done. Yeah, dude, remember Avengers? Simpsons was dope too. Simpsons is great as long as you have infinite credits, you know? Simpsons is cheap. Like, the fucking moves don't land, and it sucks. Like, yeah, but I love playing, like, Jim gave me this emulator machine, which is supposed to, it only has 2 ports on it. I gotta remember next time, if I get an emulator machine of my own, that it has to have 4 ports in there, because I love playing the arcade games with the kids, and, because if I'm playing, they can just follow me, and they're just having fun, and they have infinite continues. So I was playing Metal Slug 3 of the kids, and one of the other teachers is like, is that a Nazi? I'm like, well, it's a Nazi alien. Yeah, the Nazis kind of brought the aliens back. It's okay, though. They're fine, you know? Like, they're not going to complain to their parents that they saw something cool, you know? But whatever. Yeah, remember Magic Sword? It wasn't a beat-em-up, but it was kind of cool. I don't remember Magic Sword. What were the characters? Kids, no, Captain America still needs your help. Avengers Arcade, hell yeah. Yeah, but it happens to all the channels I'm sub to, so it's a YouTube problem. It only affects shorts. Yeah, man, it's weird. Like, I have, whatchamacallit, like, well, that's the reason why I do shorts on my channel. And, like, even though they're just reaction videos, because you know, like, YouTube made this whole new policy where they're like, they're gonna make it like, too many people are abusing the YouTube shorts, and just like at least I react to stuff and I give my opinion how much you can give in like 5 minutes. But you know, these other people are just stealing other people's content, not doing anything, and then just like reposting it and saying it was theirs, and which is really shitty. And yeah, so, wait, hold on. Did I? Oh, nice. I leveled up 1 level. Cool. My mom says I'm cute. And nice. And I got 17 rare candies, 13,000 dream bits, and more rare candy. Dude, this is awesome. They added this whole new section to Pokemon Sleep where you can level up a Pokemon. It doesn't cost any money. You just level up a Pokemon on the side. The only catch is that you can't use it while it's leveling up. It's kind of like the daycare in Pokemon, like in the regular game. And this is cool, though. Like, you don't pay money, but it's just if you... Like, you can't use that Pokemon for, like, a week, which is fine. That's badass. My mom says I'm cute. But, father, why male models? Okay, so we did that with the bug guy. The bug avocado guy. I love that bug avocado guy. He's very attractive. I'm sorry, Coffee. I'm trying to listen to what you're saying, but you are very attractive. Thanks. Yeah, just do it again with this electric Pokemon. There you go. I don't use him. I need to level him up. But yeah, I mean, like, I do shorts on my channel because it's just, it's a good reminder. So, like, I'm not doing it for money. I'm just doing it so people are like, oh, yeah, oh, I should check in on TkyoSam. Like, I'm such, like, I'm like a YouTube poser right now because I don't watch YouTube that much anymore. It's not that I'm against YouTube. It's just, like, it feels like everything's so fluff these days, you know? You guys can't see it, but I put a lime slice in here. Yeah, I've been making my own natural soda or whatever you want to call it, and so I got sparkling water, and I put honey in there with a bunch of ice, and then I put like a slice of lime, and it actually tasted good. Like, it tasted like it's a club soda, like those golf, like, you know, I wanted to play golf, and I went to the country club at the golf course, and I ordered a club soda. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm ordering a club coffee. I don't know what happens when you put lime into coffee, but I was like, yeah, fuck it. I got a bunch of lime slices. Why not? I mean, it don't taste that different. I think you got to squeeze it first and then put it in, right? Let's see. Okay, I'm dripping all over here. But yeah, the point is just for shorts. You know, I don't care if it's hard to monetize shorts because. And the same thing with my YouTube videos. Like, it's cool. Like, my YouTube videos made me like $20 or something from advertisements. Like, you know, from people skipping the advertisements or watching the advertisements, which is cool. You know, great. But like, I don't really make any money from like from like my videos, like barely any. So like when I do these live streams, it really makes up for that. But also it lets me, it gives me the creative freedom to do whatever I want, you know. So that's like the cool thing about this is that, like, you know, I stream, you guys interact with me, I get some cash, and then like I can still make whatever I want. And you know, like, it's funny, I have like my whole content is like basically backlogged until like fucking what, like I don't even know. That's one of the things I was gonna do today for productivity, is like I needed to check how much of my YouTube stuff is backlogged, because I know it's backlogged until January, but I've been making more content since then. So yeah, I need to see like what, because I mean, I know that you guys originally probably followed my channel because I was doing Japan based content, and I'm not saying I'm against making that. Like I'm still locked in or whatever. Like I'm not, like, you know, some people, they just like stop making their content because they get burnt out or whatever. And it wasn't really for that reason. It's just that, like, if I'm not making any money off of my YouTube videos, that's fine. But I like the community here, you know? I like having my community here. I like interacting with you guys. And so if that's why I'm here, is like the community and like the interaction, then you guys aren't really going to stick around unless I put out content more regularly. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I had I mentioned this last week during the live stream, or last YouTube live stream, but like one guy came in and he was complaining that it's like you don't make rants anymore or whatever, or like you don't make bike videos anymore. And I was like, look, dude, I made like 500 bike videos up until now. I guarantee you haven't watched all of them. So just go back and watch them, you know? Like, watch the ones that you haven't watched yet. And it's like, I get it. People want to, what is it? Like, they want the interaction. Like, they want it now, right? And, like, you know, the thing that they liked about the rants is that I would be talking about, like, trending stuff that's happening now while on a motorcycle. But even then, like, the video could be in, like, 1080p, 60 frames per second. The color's really nice. The audio's fine. But still, I barely got any fucking views. And, if you know, like, but what's your, you know, like, what's your goal? Like, if you want, like, I never did YouTube for money. I did it because, like, I wanted to, like, I wanted to get numbers, like, big numbers, so other people that are big would, like, you know, they'd want to hang out and stuff, so I felt like it was my in to people, you know? Did you smash like and hype? Yeah, but now it's just like, I'm just doing this for the community. Like, I like that I'm going to do whatever I want, and the people that like my stuff, they're going to stick around no matter what, you know? So, of course, I'd like to make new stuff and get new eyes on the tape, because this is what happens, you know? Like, people who watch Game of Thrones or whatever, right? Like, they'll, am I still live? Is my internet still connected? Guys, give me something in the chat to tell me it's still connected. OBS just flashed on me. Yo, okay, I'm still here. I can hear you, Dad. Okay, connected. Okay, it's just the OBS is acting weird then. Okay, I tried to make a poll and it just like kind of froze on me. That's weird. Yeah, I always do this questionnaire, and I forgot to put it in here today, asking people if they did they smash the like and hype button. There we go. Now there it is. Yeah, it's like, I can see, like, for shit like that, the poll, I don't really care about the poll. People can say yes or no, but it's a good reminder to be like, oh yeah, help me out, smash like button, you know? Like, it's so annoying, excuse me, burp, it's so annoying that people will be like, okay, they'll just click on it to get it out of the way, right? But for the people that are cool, they'll just smash like anyway, right? I can hear you, Dad, it's okay, right? But anyway, what's the point I'm getting at with all this? Shorts, reaction content, like you know, it's like I was saying earlier in this like just like an hour or so ago, that it's like I had a tweet go semi-viral, like 500,000 views, and it wasn't even my tweet, it was a retweet. But because of that stupid retweet, I got like 300 new followers on Twitter. I'm like, okay, cool. So like occasionally you can put out a nugget, either like intentionally, like you were really trying to, or by accident, like what just happened to me. And I know that none of my reaction videos will go viral, right? But I know that like well, if I react to like a certain controversial video that's like popping off, then yeah, people will check that video out because they want to hear the opinion. But for just regular videos in general, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But either way, like oh yeah, the point I was making is that like YouTube is just like TV shows. Like Game of Thrones was 8 seasons. How many people that watched Game of Thrones actually watched it to the end, you know? Probably not that many. And so same thing, if like somebody finds a YouTube channel, they like it, it's cool, but unless they're doing something that's really innovative or they've got a great hook, people aren't really going to stick around. Like they'll stick around for a little bit until they like, you know, they get their fill, and then they leave. And that's the whole thing, I guess. It's like that's not the reason why I haven't been trying, but that's part of the reason. Is because it's like, you know, it's the same thing with the Discord, man. Like most people that join Discords, they join it casually. It's just normie stuff, right? And some people even join Discords just to like, you know, waft and like surf for data, like surf for like, you know, like gossip and drama and stuff. Like they try to drama farm from that shit, and then they leave, right? And so like my whole thing is like, look, if you want to come into the fucking Discord, you're gonna have some accountability, and you know, like, and if you leave, you're not allowed back in. Like this is for the hardcore people. Like this is for like, we're building something here. I don't know what we're building, but we're building something. And if you don't want to be a part of it, that's fine. But like, we're not going to give you a special exception just because you think you're cool and that you're entitled, right? And I don't know, man. With this YouTube channel, it's like I feel like I've been watching like Matt versus Japan's like updates on Instagram, and he's doing this thing that used to be a big thing like 10 years ago, and he's doing it with a bunch of people now, where I used to watch this channel in Korea called World of Dave. You guys ever heard of World of Dave? World of Dave was like it was this this channel of this American guy in Korea, and he spoke super fluent Korean. And what he would do is he'd have other people that are foreigners that are super fluent in Korean, and they would talk. They would talk about all these different topics. And so I don't think it was ever political. It was more like, you know, like what is some stuff that like how Korean are you these days? Like a Korean test for foreigners kind of thing. So like Matt in Japan, he's doing that with like a bunch of other fluent foreigners right now. He's making that same kind of content that was really popular by that one guy in Korea 10 years ago. He's making it now, which is great. And it's like you can really capitalize on that, because nobody wants, like, some people really want the toxic Keemstar kind of drama farming shit, but some people just they know like it's not sustainable, right? Like you got to be able to stack it, track it, you know, frying and buying, you know. It's one of those things where it's like if you find something good, you want to make it sustainable. And like with drama, you're engaging with bad actors the whole time, and like you don't want your thing to be based around that, right? So you got to find something that's like that's kind of like wholesome, you can sell to Disney kind of shit, right? And so you know, that's what like kind of Matt's doing. He's like doing this like language like foreign fluent foreigner kind of like videos, you know. And that works because like whatever controversies he had in the past, like, you know, he's like gotten away from like making English content, because most of his English content was like enjoyed by like cuck language learners who were just like super autistic and like way too entitled. So now he's kind of switched his content to Japanese people who just see him as like a fluffy kind of panda, you know, like, oh, look at the foreigner who speaks fluent Japanese, he's so cute. But the great thing is that like there's no real drama farming there, because like he's making Japanese people like super impressed by his Japanese, and he's networking with other super successful people that were already in Japan. So like it's working really well for him, you know. And so it's like, for me, I'm like, I don't know, like, what kind of content I want to make. But obviously, you guys want to see me outside the house and interacting with people, interacting with Japan. And so, I don't know. I'm still debating. Like, that's why it's like I wanted to do the food. I like helping out the small guy, you know, like the guy who deserves like credit that's just not there yet. And so it's like I was thinking, yeah, like, you know, for the food and the arcade. Well, the arcade series is just like stupid fun with me and Jim. We'll go find an arcade game and we'll play through it and we'll see how much money it took us to beat the game, kind of thing, right? We'll make a video out of it. It'll be fun. You guys paid for a video. But and then also food reviews. Like, find these mom and pop places that are either like Japanese or like foreign. It doesn't really matter. And then like we'll do a video, and then like I can show off my Japanese by interviewing the owner, and like they get some good publicity. And it's a win-win for everybody, you know? And the cool thing is I don't need to be like an entitled influencer being like, you need to pay me for my food, when it's like, nah, I'll just ask my viewers to fund it, you know? And so like it works out for everybody. You guys get the content, you get to feel good for supporting a small creator, and then I get to feel good because I'm helping out somebody that hopefully like this will help them continue, because like it's in my best interest to help these guys, because like let's say it's a food place I really like, I want it to stay in business a long time, right? So if I can help contribute to that, that's awesome. Like, I mean, not to sound like a fucking like I got a big head on me or something, but it's like same thing of AJAT. Like, somebody came in here into this or the Twitch chat and they were like, dude, like, if it wasn't for your videos, I wouldn't have found AJAT. And they were like, you were the first person to film cats and put him on the internet. And I was like, I had to think for a second. I'm like, no. There's a video of him or something, right? And it's like, no. For like the first like at least what, like 2 or 3 years, like my videos of cats were the only ones that were out there. And all he had was his blog. So it's like so many people's lives got changed just by me talking to my buddy and putting it on YouTube, you know? So it's just, you know, I don't know. Like, I really doubt that like somebody's going to get a shit ton of publicity and get super famous or like super better because like I helped them out. But it makes me feel better to know that like I met them before they got big, kind of thing. Kind of like the Raka guys. The Raka guys were already famous on YouTube, but now they're like super A24 famous, you know? And it's just I don't know, like the food reviews, me collabing with people, just enjoying life. I don't know, it's fun. Like I was thinking, I saw Rachel and Jin. I saw their like a minute or two of Rachel and Jin's new video where they're talking about their pregnancy and the baby and everything. And Rachel's like, I will not show my child's face. I will not show my child's face or what they look like to the internet. And I'm like, it's a baby. Like, the baby is only going to be with you, lady. So, but I get it, right? Because I don't understand like what these celebs are afraid of. Because like if they go to like if they sign their kid up for if they sign their kid up for a like kindergarten or school, they're gonna obviously have to go there to pick up the kid, right? And so if they're famous in Japan, then like all it takes is one parent being like, oh yeah, and then go on 2chan and be like, oh yeah, they go to this school or whatever, right? Like, it's not that hard, right? So like they're not really like saving their kid by like not showing his face. I don't get it, but I mean, they're way bigger than me, and they probably have parasocial stalkers and everything. But I don't know. It's just, I was thinking about like if I have kids, like I kind of want to show them off on the internet. Maybe not like maybe not my wife, because like the wife will probably have like, you know, some business or workplace. Like Life from Where I'm From, he shows his kids, but he doesn't show his wife because, you know, people want to fuck with adults. But if you fuck with kids, like everybody's gonna come after you, right? So I don't know. It's funny how Life Where I'm From, his daughter's like 20 now, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, she's got like blonde hair and shit now too. I was like, damn, dude. Like, you still like Life from Where I'm From. He just seems like such a young guy still. It's weird to think that his daughter's 20. I can hear you, Dad. You're good. Yo, Omar. What it does? Teeks, you look like you're losing weight. It's probably just water weight from the face, you know. But yeah, it's you know, feeling better at least, and that's nice. Yeah, but anyway, I was just thinking about it. It's like if I have kids, I kind of want to like show them off on video. Like I can't, like that's one thing I would love to do. Like, you know, fucking like show the dad vlogs. You know, like so I have the unhook thing on my YouTube. So the only videos that I ever see are ones that I search for or my subscriptions tab. And I looked at my subscriptions tab, and there was this Japanese I guess he live streams now, but he was a YouTuber when I met him, and his name's Megwin. Do you guys know Megwin? He was like the first ever like Japan, before Hikaikin and all these other guys. Megwin was like the first ever like real Japanese YouTuber, and I just remember like that guy was, he was a fun dude, man. Like he was always just doing random shit. I remember he was on Vice because he ate this like disgusting Norway fish that's in a can that's like the worst smelling food in the world or something, and he like threw up. And anyway, like that guy, like I remember he married this Australian chick, and she was fucking super SJW bitch, whore, slut, and she ended up leaving Japan and going back to Australia. But now her whole shtick online is that she's the Japanese, like she's the Australian that knows about Japan and lived in Japan, but she couldn't hack it here, so she went to Australia. And anyway, Megwin has this new white chick wife, and he's got a daughter, and like I was just like, what? Like this guy's married and he has a kid now? Like holy shit! And it's just like, but his videos now are just shitty. Like like my videos are just reactions for the moment, you know. But at least it's like, at least I'm kind of having a conversation about stuff, and I'm trying to like, you know, like we're watching something and I'm giving director's commentary on movies that I didn't make, right? And but I feel like there's at least some kind of conversation starter. But I looked at Megwin's videos and it's just like him with his daughter, and it's really cringe and just like really like it's really just basic shit videos. And then he just has a bunch of AI videos, and like it's not like him talking about something and then sharing the AI. It's just the AI video, and it's so lazy and so shitty. And I was like, dude, like you used to make, like, I understand that like life gets complicated and like whatever, but and like I know that people change up their content. I changed up my content, but I was just like, come on, dude, like it's not, I don't think there's anything wrong with having like AI video like in your vlog or video or whatever, but like at least give some context, you know, like what are you doing here? And I don't know, it's just it's interesting to see like he's progressed, right? Like he got married, he has a kid, but his YouTube is just like, he has like almost 1 million fucking subscribers, and he only gets like, you know, like 8,000 to 12,000 views per video, and the comment section's barely like lit up at all. So it's just like, I don't know. Like people say like, you know, other YouTubers have told me too that I need to abandon this channel and start a new channel because it will just be easier to get views coming in. But I don't think that's the case. I think that, you know, like there's, like, I mean, look at Dov Troopin's channel, for instance. Dov Troopin, Spray Hard, Spray Fierce, Spray Troopin, like he used Gemini or ChatGPT to be like, okay, analyze my channel, tell me what the overall theme is of my channel, and like what kind of new videos could I make to like gain more subscribers. And it's like, okay, well, you're good at talking, so pick like, you know, and you're good at storytelling, so talk about news, talk about stories. And then he's like, well, what about marketing? Like, you know, my thumbnails kind of suck, what should I do? And it's like, well, you should have a simple format, like template, so people can recognize your thumbnails immediately and know. I don't know why he didn't keep up with the YouTube stuff. It seemed like it was going really good. But yeah, I mean, like I should do that for my YouTube as well. But the whole point is, it's just like, what am I getting at? If you're stuck for ideas, don't just use like AI to like as AI fluff, you know, do something. I think there was another comment I was trying to make, but yeah, it's just like my content is always just the good thing about the reaction videos is they're not always trending topics, or they're not always trending videos, so I don't need to release these immediately. So they're kind of evergreen like that, you know? But the thing is that, like, there are things I could do to make it look better, right? Like, I could, you know, like, I could use... I mean, the camera looks really good right now, right? I mean, like, I'm looking at OBS, and the screen is this big on my computer screen, but, like, it looks smooth, right? Like, the green screen, fucking Mr. Japanese from Zero, Mr. Georgie Boy, comes in and says my green screen looks like shit. I think this looks great. Look at the flab. It's like, look. Like, you know, like, there's no fuzziness. It's pretty clear, you know? Like, it looks fine. I mean, like, this stuff is my bed, so, like, of course that's not really gonna... I guess I could put green screen stuff on my bed, but who gives a shit, right? But, I don't know. It's just, I think there's always some content out there that you could be making. And, it's just, if you're gonna do it, like, go full bore, you know? Go, like, dedicate yourself to it, you know? Do something. For right now, like, it's just, reaction videos, and then, like, I've got 3 channels, right? I got the... Hold on. I've got the main channel, TkyoSam channel. I've got the ADV Japan channel, which is for the rants, and then I got the Tikyo Junk Drawer, which is for my VODs and extra video footage or whatever, right? And so, like, the VODs channel, I release a video every Monday there, and for the next, like, 2 or 3 years, like, that schedule's already packed. Like, I have to wait for another year before I can, like, reschedule more content, because I've already maxed out the calendar on that one. And, like, same thing with the Coffee Talk with Coffee Talks. I'm releasing that every first Monday of every month, and I've already made, like, 30 of them. So, like, for the next, like, year or two, there's always going to be a Coffee Talk with Coffee Talk coming out. Same thing with the reaction videos. Like, I want to be able to swap out the reaction video with a different video, like, you know, if I want to on occasion. But I was just thinking, it's like, how can you make your reaction videos better? And I guess that's something I should ask ChatGPT, because, like, I have like a Lumix camera. Maybe I could use that as a webcam, but to make it look like more HD or something. But also, I guess, record the videos in, like, 1080p or something. I don't know. I mean, like, the whole thing is, like, one of my mods came in and he's like, I think you're more of a streamer than a YouTuber these days. And it's like, I've always considered myself more of a YouTuber than a live streamer, because live streamers are guys that, like, to me, if you're a live streamer, you're a guy who either, like, plays a lot of video games, and, like, it's like an amateur TV show, you know? You've got, like, cool transitions. You have, like, weekly, like, sweepstakes or something and contests. Like, you really engage with your viewers. And or you're, like, an IRL guy, and you're basically, like, doing a one-man documentary, like, going around and just doing IRL content a lot. And I'm not doing either of those. I'm just straight up chilling, you know? Like, I'm just straight up chilling. And then for, like, the YouTube videos, it's like, at least, you know, like, the caveat about my reaction videos that, like, if people want to complain is, like, at least most of them are Japan related, you know? Like, some of them, and if the ones that are not Japan related, they're nostalgia related. They're, like, video game or anime. Like, you know, they're related to something that is related to Japan, you know? It's not like I'm reacting to politics in America or something. It's like, no, like, I always thought that was cringe when you would see these Japan like, YouTubers, and they'd make videos about, like, what is happening in America. I'm like, dude, if you care so much, go back there, you know? Like, that's the thing too, man. Like, I see these guys on Twitter, and they're all complaining about Japan, and I'm like, you don't even live here. Like, your account says, like, fucking Belarus or whatever. Like, why are you complaining? Like, you know, get angry about your own country, you know? Like, at least if I talked about Japan, like, Japanese politics, like, I live here. Like, it makes sense. And it's like, American politics, I don't live in America, but my viewers do. my friends do. You know, like all these guys complaining about Japan. How many like of them have actually been to Japan? How many of those people actually have like family or friends living in Japan? Like all these guys, they don't have any connections here. Like it doesn't matter to them. But what are you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? And I mean, like, the reason why I care so much about American news is that whatever America does, Japan 50-50, they'll copy it. So if America does something bad, Japan will copy that. If they do something good, Japan will copy. Like America did Uber Eats. Japan for the longest time did not do Uber Eats. Now they do Uber Eats. Same thing of Uber. They didn't do Uber for the longest time. Now they do Uber. So all these tourists coming in, they can do Uber. So those are like some good things, you know. But then America did Airbnb, and it crashed the like real estate market. And now Japan's doing Airbnb a lot, and that's kind of, it's not crashing the market. Knock on wood, it doesn't do that. But it's not good, and that's why Japan is like finally being like, you know what? We're making it a rule now that local governments can decide if they can have Airbnbs or not. And like, it's good. Like, they're pushing back. There's Airbnbs in this building, and they're assholes, you know. Like, I mean, you know, it's not on my floor, but like you can hear them when they're coming in the hallways and stuff. They're like, and I'm like, you motherfuckers, like, shut up, dude. Banging their fucking suitcases around and shit. It's like, shut up, dude. Like, but I mean, I don't own an apartment here, so I can't say anything about it. But it's nice to know that if Shinjuku didn't like it, it's like, yeah, you know, only people that live here get to be in this building now. It would be nice. Oh, it's nice. Lime coffee. Hell yeah. There we go. Thick cold honey, baby. Cash, baby. What it is. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I wasn't even looking at the timer. Okay. Wait, hold on. We're at 2 minutes. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I was not looking at the timer. 5 minutes. If you guys want to extend the stream, I didn't even talk about the Twitter shit or the Japanese news I have queued up here. Yeah, if you guys want to keep it going, you guys got 5 minutes to do so. Super chat, become a member, gift memberships, Patreon, join it, whatever you want to do. Just do it in the next 5 minutes. Otherwise, Dad's going to go out to the store, and then you're going to have to like spend 5 minutes lurking around to find another live streamer to watch while you're you know, working on whatever, right? So yeah, Wu-Tang, you sexy black man, I'm still here. Yeah, so if you want to keep Dad going, how long have we been going for? 4 hours. We made it over the 4-hour benchmark, at least. But yeah, you got 5 minutes, guys. Otherwise, Dad's gonna go to the store and he go get the cigarettes. But Dad, Johnny said I do not go to the store. Yeah, that's right. His firearm accidentally discharged while he was handling it. Some guy shot himself on a gun range. It looks like he probably just shot himself, dude. Oh my God, Rocker became a member. Hell yeah, buddy. That looks like that guy. Well, it says he tragically did that. I think he killed himself. No sleep, log in, lock the fuck in. There we go. Rocker, you sexy man. You extended it by 2 minutes. Hell yeah. Anybody else want to extend the stream? 1, 2. Rocker, you are very attractive. Thank you for becoming a hot son. Your sacrifice will not be in vain, son. Yeah. Welcome to the Hot Son Club. You have all these extra videos that are backlog that are members only, so get in there, dude. Get in there. You enjoy that shit. Yeah, guys, spam the chibis if you got them, and it's all good. This Japanese guy's yelling at these foreigners for like their suitcase are blocking the way into the other train. Yeah, I mean, like, they don't care, dude. You just gotta kick their ass. Sober line plunges into chaos after 2 people are struck by trains within the 2 hours. Oh shit. Oh, there you go. Yeah, guys, anyway, we got 5 minutes, you know. It's good stuff. Unless you guys want to keep it going. If my kid has an allergic reaction, the parents have to pay a ridiculous price for an EpiPen, but a junkie who's OD'd for their 15th time gets a Narcan for free. Yeah, that sucks. Cool. I followed this guy called, this isn't that account. Natalie Portman in a thong. Hell yeah, dude. That's hot. Yep. What do we got here? I'm just looking at, this stuff. What is it? We're canceling our 3-day trip to Jeju in September because what the fuck? Yeah, so something happened on an island outside of Korea, and yeah, like a serial killer kind of thing got fucked up. Takes air cages. We only got 4 minutes left unless people extend the stream. Air cages. It's all up to you guys. It's all up to you. It's all in your hands. Yeah, okay, nope, that was a suicide. Yeah, that was a suicide. Okay. Yeah, man, I mean, like, first rule of guns is, like, you don't look at a gun when it's still got bullets in the chamber. And 2, you don't, you know, it's finger discipline. Always keep your finger off the trigger unless you're planning to pull it. So, apparently 15 people have been confirmed missing, and 4 bodies have been found, in this island called Jeju, off of South Korea. And like, holy shit, like, a serial killer's there, guys. Like, he's killed, like, I mean, 15 people are missing, legit missing. And apparently the cops really fumbled the bag or something. Maybe you guys know more about this than what I heard, but apparently, like, the cops, like, threw away the reports and everything, and they tried to, like, hide it. And now all these people are pissed off and shit. And yeah, it's just, it's crazy. I'll talk more about this if we get the stream extended. But that was just, that's nuts. Like, I bet there's going to be a bunch of YouTube videos about this, too. Yeah, but Papa love cash, baby, what it does. Yeah, air cages, we need to get Entropy in here. Go tell Entropy. Go get him, boy. That's right. Yep, there we go. Stupid I found this great Reddit account recently called like the People of Japan Reddit or something, and he just screenshots all of these cringe motherfuckers that like just post shit on Reddit and like for being retarded. Like, one guy was like, I'm living with my girlfriend, and she said I don't have to pay rent until I get a job, and I got a job now, but now she wants me to move out. Like, can she legally kick me out? Meh. Like, the guy's like, where is this guy? I should pin his comments because it's just amazing. But yeah, like, he only has like 100 followers or something, but he's just posting gold, Jerry, gold. Anyway, just check out my Twitter. It's taking forever to load for some reason right now. So here, just go to my Twitter and find it. I retweeted it in the last couple days. It's called like Japan, People of Japan Twitter or something. It's awesome. Or Japan Reddit. Anyway, what else? I guess that's it, guys. I guess here, pause, J-Man. I guess that's it. I forgot to do the bonsai. We had a bonsai scheduled here. We didn't do it yet. It's because you are very, very attractive. Guys, I just want to say for the record that you are very, very attractive. Just like coffee. Coffee is very attractive. Now let's see. Okay. Yeah, guys. Anyway, let me find somebody to raid really quick. Who's on right now? Come on, YouTube, show me the raid, people. Here we go. Ugh. It's just like a bunch of webcams and shit. It's literally just a bunch of scenery webcams. Let's see. Why is it a bunch of like Massachusetts ones? It's because I said Massachusetts when Grimm came on. Boston weather. I haven't subscribed to any of these. Show me some New York webcams. I'm actually subscribed to those. The fuck. Whenever I think Boston, I think of the SNL Dunkin' Donuts. I fucking love Dunkin'. You guys know what I'm talking about? That was an actually funny. That was a funny SNL skit. A skit. fucking Duncan. I fucking love Duncan. You got Ben Affleck's brother there. It's so good. Fucking throws a coffee at that guy's face. My favorite part of the day is when I go to Duncan. Is that kind of sad? Yeah, it is sad. Fuck you, motherfucker. Okay. Are you like a size 14? Okay. I think Nomad's streaming if he allows raids. Why? I just put in the URL. Go find it. Search from other channels. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're just gonna raid Nomad because he's pure, like the cocaine. Anyway, let's do Bonsai. Because even though it says 80, for some reason it didn't show Joshy's first one. So we're doing the Bonsai here, guys. And the Bonsai is whenever we reach $100. And we did that. It's good. So, do it. Guys, spam the Bonsai if you got him. Where's the Bonsai emoji? Bonsai. There we go. I am proud of you, my sons. Tonight you have learned the final and ultimate secret of the ninja. That ultimate mastery comes not from the body, but from the mind. Together there is nothing that your minds cannot accomplish. Help each other, draw upon one another, and always remember that the powers that bind you are the same that has brought me here today to give you my current Bonsai words. I love you, my sons. Bonsai! 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 Okay. Anyway, there we go with a Bonsai. And, yeah, guys. Thank you for being so pure like the cocaine. Don't forget to follow me on my socials. Where's my... Move this out of the way. Don't forget to follow me on the socials. Don't forget to join the Discord. And don't forget to check out today's video. All the links are in the chat. And you are all very attractive. And never forget, if I can leave you with this, it's just that his name is Cracky Reeds. And he's got what everyone needs. See you guys on Sunday. Bye.